Well, good afternoon, my crazy people. What is happening? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hi, my Wendy. Love you. Hi, TG. And TG, don't think I didn't see what you put at whatever o'clock time you put it in there with the banana and the phone thing. Mm-mm. Naughty, naughty. Well, it helps if you turn them on when you're going to vape, right? Works better that way. Hey, Steven. Kathy. Hi, my Kathy. My Kathy. How is everybody today? Everybody doing all right? I just woke up like literally 5 minutes ago. Tried to go sleep after my mom left, and it just was not happening. And then, of course, 45 minutes before before I'm supposed to go live, I'm like clunk out like a light. And then my alarm's going off, and I'm like, oh, I just want to sleep. Tell it to shut up. And then I'm like, oh, wait, that is my alarm. I have to get up. Yeah, go me.
Detective's car parked.
Wow, I forgot
Place. In the glove
to
we found a confidential real estate report.
Y'all need to tell me if you can hear sound in the background when I'm on my live, because I had my volume turned off for my laptop and didn't realize that I had video playing. I'm like, I just turned this. Why that little light is on there? That's not supposed to be on there. And I pushed the button, and boom, I could hear the video that was playing in the background. Whoops. Your hands aren't free. Woohoo! What you doing, girl? Hi, Susie. Thank you, Susie. Appreciate that. Cool. Oh yeah, you were doing the weren't you doing the thing, the dogs from the doghouse or something like that? With Dawn? How'd that go? Well, Wendy, tell Toad I said hello. Cool. I hope it went well for you, Susie. You're fixing an earring. Wow. Very industrious. It's good. You only got quiet a few seconds. Okay. Oh, blabbermouth. Oh, hi, Toad. Kathy, Susie sent me. Yeah, my mom yelled at me today. Hey, Bonnie. because well, she called me at 8:30 and was like, "Okay, I'm heading out. I got to go to the store first, and then I'll be over." And I'm like, "Okay." So I got in the wheelchair and went and took care of the dog and all that, and then just waited. Right. Well, it took her forever at Walmart, even though it's a Walmart neighborhood grocery thing instead, not like a superstore or anything. And then she calls me and she goes, "This train isn't moving." And I'm like, I'm on the phone, Mom. I have no idea what you are talking about. Apparently, some train stopped, like blocking the road." And she's like, "Well, I don't know a different way to come to your house." There's like a million different ways to come to the house, but to try and explain it to her would be impossible because she gets very frustrated and then she doesn't hear what you're saying and her anxiety level skyrockets. So she's like, "Well, I'm just gonna have to go home and I'll have to come tomorrow." And, I'm like, "Ah," and and all of a sudden she's like, "Oh wait, the train's moving." I'm like, "Okay," because I'm like, "Mom, what do you want me to do? I can't come and move the train for you." Yeah, you know. And so then she gets here and she's now. Meanwhile, I've already been in the chair like an hour and a half, and so then she was here for like an hour, and I was like, "Okay, Mom, I'm gonna have to get out of the wheelchair and get my leg elevated because my right leg was killing me. My lower leg was hurting bad, and if my leg starts hurting too bad when I go to get out of the wheelchair, it's a fall factor because my knee will give out." So, and she's like, "Well, I don't know how I'm supposed to get anything done if I get here and you just tell me to leave her." I'm like, "I'm sorry, I'm in pain. It happens. It's my life. I don't know what to tell you. You can keep going if you want, but I gotta go to bed. Bye." I'm like, "Oh." And she did. She got mad at me because I was in pain. I'm like, "Thank you." So, mm, but welcome back, Dibble. Got a jewelry jar from Lori's story and an earring thingy came loose. Oh, cool. One of Lori's famous jewelry jars, huh? Yeah, pain does suck.
Boo!
Oh, hi, my Wendy.
Did I scare you?
No,
Oh, darn it.
I don't scare very easily, girl.
Bah! ITG, my angel girl.
Oh God, she's gonna start right off with lies.
Love you, angel.
You, you go, Pinocchio.
I will. Don't worry. So, how are we, Kodi?
I'm good. I'm doing good.
Good,
Aside
good.
from aside from my mom yelling at me.
Your mum yelled at you. Why? What did you
Yeah.
do?
I didn't do anything. I was in pain and told her I couldn't sit in the wheelchair anymore, and she got mad because she's like, "Well, I just got here." She had already been here in like an hour, hour and a half, and I had already been in the chair for an hour and a half before she got there. So I was about at my time limit, you know.
Oh,
So
bless her.
I mean, she could stay if she wants to, but I can't stay out there to keep her company. I'd have to be in my room with my leg elevated.
Yeah.
Only so much I can do. I
Yep.
was trying to get some work done, but I need to get some kind of window covering for the top half of the window out in my living room because the sun was glaring right down on the back of my neck and I was so uncomfortable. I'm like, okay, I can't do this.
Ah. Hey, Susie.
Hey, Bobby, the sun and I are not friends.
I hate the sun. Because we never get it in Britain.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't.
It just likes to hide behind the clouds.
Yeah.
It's up there somewhere.
It is. Somewhere.
Sometimes peeks its eye out.
I just heard shotgun blasts. Hello. They're not close enough for me to have to duck. I'm good.
So, I rewatched your run.
Yeah,
Did. I'm sorry I didn't make it, guys.
that's all right. Hey, April.
Hey, April.
And I can tell you, Heifer gave me more ammunition yesterday, more rant material, but it's the same shit over and over and over again.
Hey, Bobby.
I just wish he'd keep his word and just go. You got a lot of weird noise coming from your.
I've got a lot of weird noise.
Yeah, are you moving around or anything?
No. Wendy's phone's bollocks.
It sounded like something was rubbing against the microphone.
Oh, I might have like rubbed it on my t-shirt.
Okay.
It's okay though.
Debbie, just the same shit, but it was during the Good News show last night. Same
Hey,
shit.
Debbie.
Hey, Lisa. You
Hey,
know.
Lisa.
And kudos to Victoria this time for not feeding into it. Good for her. You know, he brought up the person that made the comment on his video again. Now he's already cried to Victoria about it, and she told him what to do, and other people told him what to do. And then he was all bragging to everybody under the sun. Then he sent the information to Victoria, and Victoria had told him what to do, so that's what he did. And then he brings it up again and says that he's leaving YouTube forever. I'm like, okay. Thank you, Lisa. It was a lot of fun. And thanks, Bobby. We did have a great time. It was very cool. I can't wait until next show. See what happens. But yeah, then he was just. I mean, it was just he wasn't getting the attention he wanted because they were doing the Good News show, and he was like, Victoria, I sent you an Instagram message, and I was like, she's busy. She'll read it later. Leave her alone. But yeah.
Thanks, Deb.
Yeah, TG, right? Oh, he was at Susanna's this morning. Okay, so yeah, that didn't again last very long. He's leaving forever, and then he's going on vacation, and then he's leaving forever, and just go. I agree, Lisa. It was cool talking to him, and the stuff that he went through and experienced and all that was very cool. Oh, and he said he had to delete all his videos off YouTube. That was another thing, is that because of the troll comment, he had to delete everything off. I'm like, ugh. Okay. So, just the same old shit with Heffrey, Heffrey. Thank you, Miss Joni. Yay, I can't wait.
TG, boy, make up your mind.
Yeah, I mean, he's here, he's gone, he's here, he's gone, he's vacation, he's leaving forever. Then forever is only until May, and then yeah, his cousin's funeral is supposedly the 19th. Yeah, he's gonna be on vacation. Yeah. Devil, were you scared? Boo.
Oh, dear me.
Debbie, he's been saying he's going to be gone the whole month. You remember a couple of weeks ago, he was like, well, I won't be on YouTube this month because it's my cousin's funeral on the 19th. Oh, he said the 17th this morning? Well, it was the 19th. And a couple of days ago, he even said, or yesterday, he even said his cousin's funeral was next Saturday, which is the 19th. So.
Does he know what date it actually is?
Huh?
Does he know what date it actually is?
Hell, I don't even think there is a cousin, so it's no wonder it's hard for him to keep up the funeral dates. But The 19th is next Saturday.
Do we have another bullshitter on his hands?
It's Jeffrey. Same
I
bullshitter.
don't-
Anyway. I just hope that other people are starting to see, you know what I mean? How full of shit he is continuously. It's just bleh.
Attention seeker.
Yeah. Your neon sign is blinding me, bitch. Put it down. You know what I mean?
Oh dear me.
Joni, honestly, I don't even think there's a funeral. I don't think there was a cousin. You know what I mean? He's always coming up with some excuse to find it, to get attention in some way, shape, or form. As the Joffrey turns, I'd like to turn him the end of a damn drill bit. I'm sorry, was that violent? My bad. Hi, Danny May. Yes, this again. Danny
Hey,
May,
Danny
everybody loves
May.
our show. So just letting you know. We're getting lots of compliments. Lots of compliments.
Good dear me. I only popped in for 5 minutes.
Well, your 5 minutes is going to last longer, so there.
No, it's not good.
Yeah, huh? Uh-huh. You're not allowed to leave me.
Why?
Because I love you.
I love you too.
So stay.
Oh.
So what's new in the world of Wendy?
Well, I'm alive.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah. What's new? Nothing.
No excuses, TG. You shut up over there. Yeah, Lisa, go ahead and drop the link to the video if you want. Oh, and Little Brit's still not allowed the boyfriend thing until after she's 40.
Well, she was talking about it other day, and I told her, and I says, "What age are you allowed a boyfriend?" She's like, "Well, Kodi said 40, but," and I'm like, "No, there's no buts." She's like, "But mummy," I'm like, "No boys, no boys."
Lisa, she's from England. She lives in England.
I am, yeah. I'm in the UK. So.
Yep, no boyfriends until she's 40. At
And
least
little bit.
40.
Go on, Kodi.
Because boys are nothing but trouble. Am I Kathy?
No. I know. Hi, Kathy.
Hey, Wendy.
Hey, Kathy.
How are you, sweetheart?
I'm doing okay.
That's good.
How are you?
I'm hanging in there.
Good.
Yeah.
And little Brit's recovered from COVID, everybody, just to let everybody know.
Oh, yay. So good to hear.
Yeah.
Well, apparently she's still sick if she thinks she's getting a boyfriend before she's 40.
She's only 9 and into boys.
TG, you're in Wales. You're a Welsh brat. Okay, we don't know what you sound like because you won't come on the live.
Kodi, leave my angel TG alone.
I will not.
She's an angel.
Pinocchio. She's not an angel. She's a Pinocchio too. Y'all a bunch of liars. Sibbers.
Yeah, look, my dad's mother was born in England. She lived there for 12 years.
Wow.
And she was embarrassed because she had a Cockney accent, and apparently for some reason she thought Cockney was bad. I don't know. I mean, I loved my grandmother. She's passed away, but so yeah, I really am English. Parts anyway. I don't know what Cockney is, but she always seemed to think that was terrible to be called that. So I didn't understand why. Is that a bad thing, or am I just?
No, it's not a bad thing.
I didn't think so. Maybe back in 1930s, maybe it was. I don't know, but
maybe Don't
Wasn't
know.
the area that has Cockney accents? Wasn't that a poor area?
It was like Oliver Twist area, like
Yeah.
from Oliver Twist or whatever.
So that might be why.
Yeah, that might be why. But she was always so embarrassed that she was. But you know, I don't know. That may be from way back in then. But
Yeah.
I didn't think nothing about it.
No, it's not bad.
I don't know. There are like 100 different dialects in England, just like there are here. You know.
And
different.
then I was in the musical Oliver in high school, and I had one liner in the show other than the chorus, and I had to do a Cockney accent, and I so didn't do it right.
You mean you didn't get to go, please, sir, may I have some
No,
more?
I was like, tis old Sally, Mum. She's got something to tell you that must be heard, and she won't die quiet till you hear. That was my Cockney accent, and I know I sound like a complete asshole up there, but that was the best I could do.
You did better than Victoria does.
Well, thank you. That means a whole lot to me, Kodi. Really, it does, because Victoria like butchers everything.
No, her hillbilly southern type of accent is good.
Oh yeah, she could. Yeah, she kind of did Clementine all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was my, and I can't ever forget that line ever as long as I live. I'd probably be on my gravestone.
Yeah, TG is too chicken to let us hear what she sounds like.
Right? Well, I also have a friend. Well, you guys probably know him.
Hi, Jesse.
What's his name? Bum Crack Kicker. He's from like way north, I believe, in England, and he has a really, 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 you can't hardly understand anything he says kind of accent. It's really hard to understand him.
That happens with people here too. Have I mentioned the guy that sounded exactly like Boomhauer? The guy that was with him knew everything he was saying, like responded conversationally to everything. We were sitting there laughing our asses off. We could not understand anything. It was
There's a certain accent further up or further north or further something or other where it gets harder and harder to distinguish what they're saying. You know, English speaking. Our English speaking.
Well, apparently it's the opposite in America, because the farther south you go, the harder it is to understand people.
No shit.
Craziness.
Have you been to England, Kathy?
No, I have not, but I really, really want to go before I die.
Really?
Kathy wants to hit a British dumpster.
I do, but you know what? It's illegal in Great Britain or UK, or I don't know what y'all call. I don't know. You know what? To be honest, I don't know the difference between UK, England, Great Britain. I know that I think Great Britain is actually I don't want to say a state, but kind of like we have here in the United States, we have different states for everything. Isn't Great Britain like a state there?
Great Britain is the country. It's England.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, see how much I know.
The UK incorporates England, Scotland, Ireland, Wales.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm a mishmash breed of all of that. My heritage is Irish, English, and Scottish.
I'm adopted. I claim everything. Fucking it's all mine. Everything is mine. The whole planet is mine.
Really English because my grandmother actually was born there.
The whole planet is mine, and all the idiots have to get off of it. Go away. Get off.
Right?
Okay, I'm going.
Not you.
No, not you, Wendy.
No, I'm from South Yorkshire in Britain.
Oh, great.
I'm a Yorkshire pudding. That's what they call us, Yorkshire pudding.
I didn't mean to laugh at it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that derogatory. I thought of Yorkshire pudding when you said that.
It means she jiggles when she walks.
Yeah, that's what people call us, a Yorkshire pudding.
That's why my mom always complained, because my dad grew up with an English mother and she boiled everything. My mom was like, they have no taste. But you know, she's American, so she didn't know the difference. But my grandmother only ate for sustenance, is what she said. I don't know. I have a weird family. Never mind.
No, a lot of their foods are cooked differently.
Yeah, like she boiled everything.
Yeah.
But she made the best lemon bars ever.
But like seriously, I want to camp out at Hogwarts at their tables because there's so many good things on their tables to eat.
I know, right?
It's like, oh, give me that.
I always
And the
liked
ice cream
everything my
doesn't
grandma made.
and the ice cream doesn't melt, you know? They have magical ice cream, it doesn't melt.
Yeah.
Lemon bars do sound good. My mom brought me cookies, and she brought me a Russell Stover Valentine heart. Said Happy Valentine's Day. Like she's not gonna see me before Valentine's Day, so she brought me that, and she's like, I could only get the assorted kind. And you know how hard it was not to make a comment to this statement that my mom made. She goes, and I know you won't be able to eat some of them because you know of what's in them, but if they have nuts, just suck on them and spit out what you can't eat. And I mean, it's automatic for me to make a comment back, and I was like, what? I can't. It's my mom. I can't do it. I'm like, oh, it physically hurt me to hold it back in. It's funny. And then I had to laugh at myself, going, "Damn, you were bad. What the hell?" Yeah.
No, it's just like everything she made, like salty, like regular food wise, was like bland.
Yeah.
Because she boiled everything, literally.
It was Lisa. It was very nice of her. My mom's very sweet. She yells at me because I have pain, and she wanted to get something else done, but she had to deal with grocery store and a train, and she climbed up on a chair in my kitchen. I had enough. I couldn't take it anymore, and my leg hurt, and yeah. I did get a ring made yesterday. Well,
Groovy.
it's almost finished.
Is it for me? No, I'm just kidding.
No.
Of course not.
It's the cell. God.
Screw you, Kathy. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. That's cool they got me something made, though.
Yeah, and I finished Susanna's pendant. Don't tell her, though.
I won't.
I showed my mom. She's like, oh, it's pretty.
Awesome.
But I made the ring, and I went to shape it today because all I thought I had to do was shape it and then set the stone. And I went to shape it, and one of the because it's a double band and it splits at the top, so it covers the base. One of the pieces came off. The solder broke when I went to shape it, so I had to resolder it, and then all I have to do is shape it and set the stone in it. But I couldn't work with the sun beating down on my back. So one, it makes everything all glary, and then it hurts my eyes. And two, it's hot. I was melting. I'm like, I am overheating. No. So yeah, I'll either work on that later tonight or I'll do it tomorrow. And I found some more cabochons, and yeah. Still haven't found the stuff that I was missing, except I did find my jeweler's saw, the saw blades, the cut lube stuff for the blades, and the bench pin, which holds, it's a piece of wood that you clamp to your table. So I did find all of that, which is good. But I didn't find any of the metal or cabochons that I have been looking for a month or so.
Groovy.
I'm still looking, but at least I found some stuff, I found stuff I didn't know I was missing except for the saw. And I'm still missing the stuff that I knew was missing. So I don't know. But I got enough to make some things. And I've been going through old jewelry. I found a whole bunch of my old rings and stuff from when I was in high school that are way too small for me now. So I can sell those. Found some pendants I had made like 20 years ago. They're just silver plated that you glue the cabochons onto. And no, actually it's not one of Mr. Jim's stones. But when I do make something with one of the stones Mr. Jim sent me, I do have the two malachite out there on my table. The triangular, one's like a teardrop and one's triangle, that I'm gonna do something with. So yeah, any of the stones that I make with the stone, any of the jewelry I make with Mr. Jim's stones, I'll take a picture and post for you guys.
Cool beans.
The ring that I'm making right now is just it's gonna have a fancy jasper in it. Oh, cool beans. She bobbled out. Come back. I will. I definitely will. I found a kyanite cabochon I didn't even know that I bought. I forgot all about it because I bought it like 2 years ago, and it's a blue kyanite. And it's gorgeous. It's an 18 by 13. It's a good size, and it's got a nice high dome on it. Not super high, but it's not like super flat either. So can't wait to make something with that. And I gotta fabricate that one from the ground up because I don't have any little pre-made bezel cups that will fit it. So I gotta make the bezel for it and all that. But yep. I have a really nice piece of abalone. It's dyed abalone, and it's dyed purple, so it's really cool looking. And that's gonna look pretty. So yeah, I found a whole bunch of stuff. I found like old necklaces and bracelets. Oh my god, I can't believe the bracelets that I had that they fit. They're like 6.5, 7-inch bracelets. And I'm like, oh my god, these used to fit me when I was 5. So yeah. So I've been going through things and using my loop and seeing the markings and things like that. Hey Don. And I know all my sterling is actually sterling, but I'm going to test it anyway, just so I can say, okay, it's been tested. But a lot of the rings that I have are from when I was a kid, or a teenager. So they're at least 20 years old.
Wow.
Well, I'm 53 now, so some of those are more than 40 years old. And hey, I've been abandoned. Damn it. So I'm making progress, still trying to get organized and blah, blah, blah. I need like 10 more tables out there for stuff so I can move stuff out of my way and do one thing and then move that out of the way and do something else. And I've got no place to put anything while I'm organizing other things. You know what I mean? Ugh. So this is fun. So I don't really have anything to rant about. Oh, except for the fact that I listened to my son gaming a couple nights ago. He was streaming live, and he was like, "I hate being on sandwiches all day. Being on sandwiches all day means he's working." And every time I ask him if he's working, he says no. So there is that. Boop. So welcome back.
Hey, where'd Wendy go?
She booped out right after you booped out.
Oh, well, my phone died, so I went and got my laptop.
Welcome back.
Who's that man?
Where'd Wendy go?
She booped out right after you booped out.
Oh, well, my phone died, so I went and got my laptop.
Dumbass. Oh, rookie move. My bad.
That's okay.
I'm sorry, y'all. I meant to X out of YouTube before. Anyway, yeah. Here we are. It's all good.
I knew you'd catch it eventually.
Yeah, I was like, "What? Who the hell's talking?" Shit happens, y'all. Or stuff happens.
Yes, please watch your language on my fucking channel, Kathy.
Well, I'm trying to curb my tongue.
You foul-mouthed little hussy, you.
I know, right? I know, Debbie. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. Doesn't happen very often, though, when I do that.
No, you usually are pretty quick on that.
Yeah, it's when I get on my laptop and I have to go in and Google YouTube, and then I pull it up, and then I go over to StreamYard, but then I always X out of YouTube, and then I just didn't do it this time because, this happens.
Right, TG? I would definitely be. I'd be rich and I'd be broke because all the money would be mine that I'd be putting in the swear jar.
Right?
Why do sailors have a reputation? Because way back in the day, when the prim and proper people were going to take a ship somewhere, all the sailors and everything would be on the docks cussing up a storm, and the prim and proper people would get very offended at their language. That's why. That's why.
Egg, I wish whatever has gotten into my chest will go away. I'm sick.
Cody never does that. Never does what? What'd I do?
Chris?
Hi, Cajun.
Oh, God, I'm so sick again. Ugh. Fuck.
Cody never does what? Curse like a fucking sailor? No, I don't. I curse like a fucking angry bear.
Oh, shit.
Like a fucking masshole, yo. You got a fucking problem with that?
Masshole mouth.
Yeah, it's masshole mouth. You got a problem with that? Cajun, carrot top, copper top?
She parks the car.
I park the car wherever the fuck I want to.
God.
Park the car in your fucking head. How you like me now? But hey, everybody has to admit, I didn't cuss even once. I behaved myself appropriately and only made a couple of slightly twisted little jokes on the show on Monday with Danny May.
I watched the replay, and you're correct. I'm sorry, I was sick and I was not out of it.
It's okay. So anybody that was worried, oh, Danny May, how come you're gonna do a show with Kodi? Her mouth. Oh my God. Yeah, fuck y'all. All right, I can behave myself when I need to. TG, I don't think Virgin is anywhere near you at all. Okay, I don't know. Damn is not cussing. It's something that holds back water. Okay.
The Virgin Islands are a property of the United States. What are you talking about? I know they're British, but
I did, Chris. I behaved myself. I know it was Danny May. But there were others that were concerned too. I know it. It's okay, though. And yeah, damn isn't a cuss. Damn is something that holds back water. All right.
Exactly.
And we've gotten a lot of compliments about that show. Everybody really liked it. So
it was a good show.
I have not heard any negative feedback. I don't know if Danny May's gotten any negative comments about it or not, but I have not. I've had people message me and people tell me in chats and whatnot that it was a good show, that they had fun, and or that they were freaked out, or which is still a positive thing. If you got freaked out by the stories, that Michael was telling, then it's a good thing.
Jake was worried about you cussing, but he's not worried about the innuendos that go on for miles and miles on Thursday show. Wow.
Well,
just
no, see, the Thursday show she does, that's characters, so it's different.
oh please. I'm sorry. Characters. Okay. Gotcha.
It's okay though. I mean, Jake doesn't know me. All he knows is that Daddy May talks to me for hours whenever we get talking. We'll be talking to Messenger or whatever, and he'll show up and she's like, "Well, I'm talking to Kodi." He goes, "Kodi again?"
That foul mouth bitch.
Right?
The B word's okay. Come on, everybody says the B word.
What's funny though is that him and I would probably get along really, really well, you know.
Probably,
and
yeah.
I told her that because we both started fucking with her with something, and she was like, "Oh my god, stop!" Well, she made the mistake. Danny May, I love you, but she made the mistake of telling me how he will irritate her if he wants to get under her skin.
Oh.
So then I started doing it too, and she's like, "Oh my god, no!" You should have known better. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, it was very interesting. The the time overlapping and almost being like you're looking through a doorway or a window into the past or future. That was really cool. I had never actually thought of it that way, but yeah, that is one way to explain some things that happen. Danny May has PTSD now.
Oh,
Did we
whatever.
traumatize you, Danny May? I'm sorry.
Whatever.
Sorry, not sorry. Well, you know, they are Meals on Wheels, so they could come see me.
True.
My friend Rose used to roller skate around in the parking lot when we hung out. It was CBers and stuff, and she showed up one day with rollerblades. And she's rollerblading around the parking lot, and she goes, "Look at me, what am I?" And I yelled out, "Meals on Wheels!" Yeah, because that's how me and my friends were, you know?
Right?
This personality.
Well, I was Meals on Wheels when I was a little kid.
No, you have to be of consenting age before that becomes a reality.
Okay, I quit the roller skates when I was about 12.
Yeah, I did too. Hey, this personality didn't just start with YouTube. You know, it was here way before I knew all you crazy people.
Right?
Your sharp watch.
Chris, find me some more Nike Air Max or whatever, because the ones I bought from you, gosh, I don't know, 8-9 months ago, they're starting to fall apart and I need another pair.
Yes, you are, Cajun. You're definitely in that category with everybody else. You texted me. Okay. I so ignore my phone all the time.
I know. I'm just kidding. I don't.
Yeah. Speak of the person who ignores their emails, their messages, their texts.
I don't ignore them. I have all of my notifications shut off. Size 9, Chris. Size 9. I love these shoes. They've got me so far in dumpster diving. I love them, but they're falling apart now. I need a new pair, but I don't want to.
I wonder why they're falling apart.
Because I use them constantly. Best $60 I ever spent.
Because I dumpster dive in them.
I mean, they can go for a little bit longer, you know, but I do have a hole in one of them.
Oh, yeah, Debbie, I know. Sorry, it was responding to the... I figured I'd respond verbally because I don't feel like typing.
Yeah, so Nike Air Max, size 9. I'll buy them from you, dude.
Yeah. Diddy, may I agree? TT Danny, she's an alien. Fuck you, toilet water. Hey, I'm adopted. I might be. You never know.
True.
There's just no telling. Yeah, Debbie, we all know he's a liar. I mean, some people might not want to admit it and might want to make excuses for it, but we all know Heffrey's a liar. He didn't delete shit because if he had, all his views would have disappeared if he reposted his videos.
Oh
So,
God, don't even get me started, please, because I try to keep out of that. Damn.
well, Debbie sent me a thing, so I had to respond to it.
Hey, you know what? I should tell him to go over to my comments and look at the nasty shit people say to me before I delete it.
Well,
and
you know,
then tell me how bad his one fucking comment was.
yes, his one. That's like when people one person accidentally typoed his name and got it wrong, and he cried about it for 2 weeks. So this time, somebody left him a mean comment, and he got all crying about it to everybody who will listen. Hey, Susanna, and you know, and then because Victoria wasn't paying attention to him last night during the good news, which she's doing a show for fuck's sake.
I know,
You know?
I was there. I saw that.
And he's all further. He's deleting everything because of the troll. Then it's, you know, blah 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 blah. Go away. Just go. Shut the fuck up and just go. And everybody's getting tired of hearing his crap, and I'm glad that people are finally starting to see it. Instead of
normally I wouldn't say anything for the most part. I have said a couple of things, but you know what? As much crap as I get shoved at me in my comments sometimes, he has nothing to complain about. Sorry.
But you know what? She told him what to do, and he told everybody that he did what he told her to do.
That's right. He deleted, he reported it, blah blah blah.
And he blocked.
You don't know what they said to me. They said some bad stuff to me. Well, okay. Grow some skin like I had to.
And he's not gonna, because I mean, he does it for effect. I mean, he don't give a damn. He complains for effect because it gets him attention.
Right, Bonnie? I said the same thing. I'm like, you know what? That's YouTube. If you want to be a YouTube creator, you got to grow a thick skin. Look at the comment, delete it, and move on. You just got to go. You can't
right, Dibble?
go on it.
Right, Dibble? Thick skin or don't upload your shit. Exactly.
Yeah, that's right, Debbie. Hell, I would have quit YouTube before I even really started it. 2 videos in, I got some nasty shit on there.
Right, Lisa? Everybody.
Right, Lisa?
Everybody gets a hater or someone who doesn't like what you're doing.
Sucks. Your voice sucks. I can't stand listening to you. Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Oh my God, I can't fucking watch you. Why don't you use a head camera? Well, I can't because I have fibromyalgia and I can't stand the pain of a thing on my head. The strap of the GoPro thing on my head. I can't do it. I tried.
Yeah, but you know what? You don't have to justify anything you do.
No, you don't. So fuck them. Oh, whoops. F them.
Too late. You cussed on my show. I'm leaving YouTube now. Kathy cussed on my show. I can't.
I'm just saying, you know, God.
Oh, Kent, I'm so sorry.
What happened?
He said afternoon, wasn't sure I could make it. I had a family funeral to go to for the 4th time.
I'm sorry.
Was it a funeral for the same person, or are you being serious? Is this a play on Heffrey, or I don't want to be, no, seriously, I don't want to be insensitive. So many people are losing family members that I don't want to, you know.
Right, Lisa? Yeah, your voice is awful.
Yeah.
Like, wow, really? Then don't watch. Turn the fucking volume down. I don't care, either one.
I will say that the only hater that I had was Tyrannical, who came in under 2 different names and said they were reporting my show and that blah 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 blah, and I was like, whatever. They never reported it because I never got anything from YouTube about it. But bye, Dana. Dana's leaving YouTube. Bye, everyone. I just can't.
Oh, Dana, please don't leave YouTube. Please don't. I mean, really, I don't want you to leave YouTube. I'm just saying, but I know you're joking. Hey, Dana.
I mean, it's just
So stupid.
yeah.
No, I never said I was leaving YouTube when I had, and it was actually tyrannical, to be honest. It was, he was under the Cherokee Rebel name at the time, and he left threats on my channel saying that because I didn't pay attention to him or something, that I was the cause of him committing suicide, and I freaked the fuck out.
Tyrannical's a fucking asshole.
Well, that's who it was.
I got you, Kent. Hi, Joyce. Yeah. Kent said it's the same person. They just keep losing the body.
Right? And Kevin was like, fuck that. Just keep your video. Don't. Fuck that.
Well, you know what I say to the negative comments? Thanks for the watch hours, bitch. Have a nice day.
But I mean, really, if you're going to get upset about, you have to grow a thick skin. I'm a very thin person.
Danny May. Danny May asked Ken if that person they keep losing would be willing to do an interview. I love you, Danny May.
I'm not talking about Little Debbie anymore. Let that bitch go.
Wow. No more dibbly do for you. Now, TG.
No, look, Kevin is amazing. He's been a supporter of me from the very, very beginning, even before that.
Yep,
so,
Kevin is awesome.
No, yeah, Kevin is amazing. So is Lori. But yeah, I'm just saying that Kevin was one of my biggest supporters, and I'm sure he still is. But he was more noticeable back in the day in my comments and stuff. He was always cheering me on and all of that stuff and supporting me and making me feel good about what I was doing. And you know what? Even if it was just his comment and a couple of other comments from all of y'all, that made me feel good, and I kept going.
Kathy, the president of your fan club just showed up.
Wes!
She doesn't even have to look at the chat. She's just like, nope. Hi, Wes.
I already know who the president of my fan club is.
That's right. And Kathy, Debbie was like, FUC, and then, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Just kidding. Yeah, but seriously, I mean,
honestly, he monopolizes chats with that crap. He even went into Steven's chat, Steven the reseller. He was over there a few nights ago or last week or whatever, and I had popped in there, because I like to support everybody.
Right.
And I popped over there, and bam, there he was. I'm leaving YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck, are you serious?
It's like, dude, that record is so broken, you just need to throw it away now.
That's right. Break that bitch in half and toss it.
Because it's all warped and scratched and shit. And you sound like a wobbly, wonky donkey, okay? You need to go.
And, Rhonda says we shouldn't bully and all of that. And I understand what she's saying, but it gets so flipping old.
I'm not being a bully. I'm being intolerant. I'm intolerant of stupidity and jackassery.
Yeah, I'm not you know what? I'm so over all that crap now. And to be honest, well, never mind.
Well, I mean,
no, I'm sorry, go ahead.
He disrupts the flow of things, like when someone's doing a show or an auction, he disrupts it, and it brings the entire thing, down. At least for me, it does. When he disrupted the good news, it was kind of like the energy, the whole thing just like into the, the energy went down into the basement. Everybody was up and laughing and and all of a sudden, here comes Heffrey with his neon "Pay attention to me" sign, and he brings everybody down.
And the problem is that we're all wrenched in all of those channels, and we can't block him. We're all wrenched. We can all see everybody's shit. So I can't block him. Now, the only reason I knew he blocked me, for whatever reason, I've never said anything nasty to him in the chat or anything. I might have said a couple of things that were, derogatory in a chat or a live or whatever appear on the panel. But he blocked me and I couldn't see him in other chats. It was funny.
Susie, there's no way to not
talking to him.
Susie, there's no way to not read his nonsense. It's on the screen. You're reading the chat. You read it. There's no way to not read it. I mean, you can try and ignore it, but there's no way to not read it and be frustrated by it.
So, you know why? I might listen to Victoria's chat, but I can't go in there anymore right now. I listen to it and I do play it and I have it running, but I can't participate in it because he's there.
It was nice today. He wasn't in there this morning. It was nice.
I am fired up, Wes.
Right?
Yeah, I feel like shit and I'm fired up. Because I'm tired of some punk ass piece of wah. I don't even know what to say about it. But he's ruining my fun that I've had for years, 2 years. Yeah. With his bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
There's my sis, Jennifer. Yes, that's right. I mean, it ruins everything.
Yep.
It makes it no fun.
Well, what's frustrating for me is with my intuition that says he's full of shit and that it's a complete setup and put on. His whole persona is a lie, and that, you know, he's just being manipulative and attention seeking and all that. There's nothing. He's not mentally handicapped or slow or whatever he's portraying himself to be. That's all bullshit. But
I agree.
It's frustrating to me that other people start showing, you know, sympathy and, oh, it's okay, Jeffrey, when I know he's full of shit. And, you know, in my mind, he's full of shit. So it's very frustrating. So,
right. You know, and I know Victoria and I are the same. We like to please everybody. We like to make everybody happy. We like to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. We like to, but you know what? I have a lower bullshit tolerance than she does. And I love Victoria, but you know what? I've come to the point where I don't even want to go to her show anymore and participate in it. I'll watch it or have it running for her because I want to support her, but I don't want to participate in it because he's there. And I can't get rid of him because we're all wrenched.
And Debbie is like, I can hear Kodi every time he comes into a chat. Yeah. Sighing is not, if you're hearing me, it's not sighing. It's, oh my fucking God, this again. Here we go.
Okay, that's exactly what I fucking say to the screen too. I'm like, oh my God, fuck this, I'm out.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously, Bonnie, because I mean, anybody that can spell Massachusetts who is not from there, okay, he spells it perfectly, but he can't spell Johnny or Debbie correctly. Fuck you. He's lying. He's full of shit. He misspells y'all's name on purpose.
Well, but Susie, the only thing is that, yeah, she's great and she's tolerant. I'm the same way, but there comes a point where you have to be like, fuck, I'm done. Yeah. You have to get to that point.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you keep feeding it, he's going to keep doing it.
Yeah.
I swear, if Victoria would say, fuck off, he would never show up again. I guarantee it. And I'm not saying Victoria should do that. I'm just saying that part of it is that she keeps, oh, it's okay, Jeffrey, you know, I'll pray for you. And I mean, never mind. I'm going to get myself in trouble and I don't want to.
Well, Victoria won't take his wrench and won't boot him because she doesn't want to hurt his feelings, because she does believe, I mean, in her heart, she believes
taking his wrench would give all of us a lot of alleviation because we wouldn't have to look at it because we could block him.
But Victoria does feel that he's mentally handicapped, so she feels like she's dealing with a child.
Well,
so, and I'm like, yeah, but even then, it's not your responsibility to be every kid on YouTube's parent. You know, you're not his parent, you're not his guardian, you're not in charge of him. And yeah, Don, exactly, he does.
He stalks Larry too. He stalks anybody who gives him attention. That's why I don't give him any attention, and not giving him any attention got me blocked.
Yeah, because he throws a fit if he doesn't get the attention he wants. You know, all of a sudden he's throwing a fit and leaving YouTube. Blah 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 blah. You know, Because it started off very passively last night with him saying that he was going to be taking a break from YouTube
Break.
because of his cousin's funeral. But when Victoria didn't acknowledge him because she's doing a scheduled show
He's
with
doing a
Robin,
fucking show.
you know, because he didn't get the attention, all of a sudden, you know, he brings up the troll that he had. They made a comment again. Then he says he had to delete all his videos. He didn't delete shit. Okay, so that's a lie. And then he's saying he's leaving YouTube forever. And then he's saying he's leaving till May. And then he's saying he's leaving till after the funeral. Make up your fucking mind. Just fucking go. You know, give it time, April. If he finds out that somebody that pays attention to him comes into your chat, he'll be there.
Yeah, he blocked me, Danny May. He blocked me because I was in a chat where I didn't have a wrench, but he did, and I can see every fucking thing he says. But I went into another chat, and he wasn't wrenched, and I wasn't wrenched, and I heard the host talking to Jeffrey, but I couldn't see him. And I haven't blocked him.
Yes, Wes, we're talking about Jeffrey again. Susie, his birthday is in May, so May is a very significant month for him. He says his birthday is in May.
But here we are giving him another platform to for us to be talking about him, which he thrives on. So
yeah, but it relieves our stress.
I have never met anybody so obnoxious about attention. To be honest,
I have.
Well, this is the most I've ever seen somebody be obnoxious about attention ever. Constant.
I agree.
Like they're the only person in the fucking room of 50 people.
Well, that's called a severe narcissistic personality. It's all about them. Nothing is ever their fault. And if they don't get the attention they feel they deserve, then they throw a fit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's everyone else's fault. Just like he'll say, people are hurting my feelings. Yeah, that's called you're not getting your own way, bitch. So now you're going to throw a fit.
Right.
So, but yeah, it's a severe narcissistic thing. So
right, Bonnie.
Yeah, bye, Wes.
Bye, Wes.
And I'm not trying to, you know, YouTube psychological blah blah blah. You know.
Thank you, Susanna. I love you.
I'm just saying that that's the classic symptoms of narcissism.
It is. It really is.
And his is getting to be the only thing that makes it a little bit less. I mean, it's moderate to severe, but the only thing that makes it a little bit less than actual severe is that he's not threatening anyone when he doesn't get what he wants.
Right.
Like tyrannical didn't get what he wanted or she wanted, whatever, and started threatening people. I mean, he's tyrannical threatened to kill Wes multiple times, threatened to come whip my ass, you know, threatened so many, I mean, made physical threats. So that's a severe form of narcissism.
Yeah.
But the whole it's an obsessive compulsive narcissistic attitude. Yes, I'm psychologically analyzing from YouTube. I'm a couch psychiatrist. I need a raise.
It's true though. I mean, good God.
TG, poor old Heffrey. Someone give him a pacifier or a dildo. Oh my.
Oh, I'm sure it's him, Jennifer. He's just fucking whacked. Sorry. I don't mean to be blunt, but.
And Wes needs coffee for this. He saw Kathy and got excited. Yep, there was a dog funeral in there too. It's always something. Always. There's always some reason, some excuse, something. You know, and I'm wondering whose family pet and how closely related they are to him. It's going to be after the 19th. I mean, who's next on his hit list of family members? You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he did have family members die, but that's not the way to get attention about it.
Of course there are, Susan. We had a Viking send-off minus the water part of it for my Great Dane. He got a funeral pyre.
Really?
Yep. And we got in trouble because we didn't know we weren't supposed to do that in South Carolina. It's considered improper disposal of a body, even though it's an animal.
Jeez.
But it was too late by the time they got there because it was the next day. My kids went to school and told their friends that we had a Viking funeral for my dog. And of course, the teachers heard it and they called environmental control or some shit. And we had these people show up at our house. And I'm like, it was religious. It's religious related. You can't do anything about that. And they were like, oh, okay, well, from now on, please don't do that unless you let us know first or whatever. I'm like, and what are you going to do? Come on here and watch? But yeah, so. Oh no, supposedly his cousin got cremated, but they waited a month to do the funeral. Uh-huh. My hotness. What's up, badass? Happy Wednesday. Hi, Rhonda. The usual. People venting. Wow, Danny Mae, that's getting a little personal there. Whew. Maybe she don't want you always hanging around, Danny Mae. Rhonda, oops, wrong eyes. Yeah, I had a smiley emoji that wouldn't work this morning. I was getting irritated. Uptight and personal, yeah. So my awkward silence while I get a drink and
Sorry.
we will now pause for this awkward moment of silence. Oh no, Rhonda.
Oh no.
I would imagine not. I'd be pretty pissed off. What'd you do?
No.
Freeze to death?
I just get irritated that the shows that I enjoy going and participating in and watching with my friends, I can't because I got some idiot with a neon sign on his forehead blabbing the entire time trying to get attention from the host.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely brings down the energy in a show.
So if Victoria thinks I don't watch her show or because I don't say anything, that's not the reason. I'll listen and whatever, but I don't want to participate because I don't want to deal with it. It causes me anxiety to have to deal with the bullshit.
Right.
There ain't enough Xanax in the world to cure that right now.
I mean, I legit, totally honestly, as soon as I see him show up in a chat, I'm like, ugh.
So am I. I go, ugh.
Yeah, literally, I do that. It's out loud, everything. It's just, and my whole body is just like, well, fuck.
Me too.
You know?
Same thing.
It makes the experience less enjoyable to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, occasion I try to zip a lip, but
because I don't say anything, then I think Victoria probably thinks, oh, she doesn't watch my show. She doesn't care about me. She doesn't, and that's not the truth. Yeah. I don't want to deal with bullshit.
Yeah.
Robin.
Yeah, no, Robin, that's exactly what we were talking about, and we totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. Because as
soon as he showed up, I was like, I'm out. I didn't feel good, and my cold medicine was kicking in, but he was in there blabbing his mouth, and I was like, I rolled over and I went to sleep.
Amy, we're talking about Jeffrey.
And I hope he's listening. Take note, Jeffrey.
Well, yeah, Bonnie said maybe you should talk to Victoria about it. Let her know you're still supporting her. Just drop her a message or an email and say, hey, don't think I'm not watching your show because I am.
Right. Yeah,
know?
I should do that. Okay, I will do that, Bonnie. Thank you.
Yeah, Robin, like what I was saying, it doesn't matter what you're watching, whether it's an auction or a scheduled show, right? Which the good news is a scheduled show. You guys are doing your thing, and he's all pay attention to me, pay attention to me. It brings the energy level way down. Everybody's just gets really frustrated, and it interferes with the flow of things. And yeah, we totally agree with you and back you 100%. Let me tell you. Okay. Aw. Rhonda, I can tell you that I know someone whose son is apparently working and lying about it so they don't have to keep their word about helping their mother out with rent. Busted.
Oh.
Yeah, busted him. Busted him. I heard him talking about it while he was gaming and he was live streaming.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm. So I'm like, well, that's nice. Yeah, it did. Victoria's mood completely changed because all of a sudden he'll start coming down and he'll be like, I'm leaving forever. And she will automatically start feeling bad, but she handled it perfect this time. Was like, well, Jeffrey, I'm sorry to hear that. Good luck. I was like, yes. I was like, you go, Victoria. Yeah, Robin, because he's a creepy stalker type person who's obsessive. Yes, everybody, please keep your positive energy going towards Darlene Priest. She's doing her surgery today for the other aneurysm. So yeah.
Rhonda, do you need gummies?
Apparently.
Well, say something. I can.
Careful what you say on live, Kathy.
I know.
I'm not worried about my channel. I just don't want you getting in trouble.
No, I know.
And Robin, I try to control my fingers and not make any comment at all towards him in your chat because I didn't want to cause problems. I try to control myself in other people's chats where he's concerned, but I did one or two comments did slip out, although I did try to minimize them. But usually I'm like, well, don't let the door hit you where the God split you. See you later. Bye. Thanks for coming out, but he's like, oh.
Aw. I see that now.
Yeah. So, I mean, he progressively got more aggressive with his boo-hoo attitude. Pay attention to me thing. Hey, Sharon. And that's what he does. I know I heard that, Robin. That was good. I think you owe Victoria a prayer. I like that one. I was like, go, Robin. Go, Robin. And it's not fair what he puts Victoria through because every time hey, Kristen, every time someone says something mean to him or he feels that someone has offended him or hurt his feelings, he goes running to Victoria with it. He'll message her all over the place until she responds to him. And that's not right to put on Victoria. It's not.
No, it's not. But when you don't tell somebody to go fuck off.
Yeah, I don't think telling people to fuck off is in Victoria's nature.
No, I know. It's not in my nature either, to be honest.
It's totally in my nature. I can do it.
I'm going to say, go fuck off.
Shockingly enough, I have absolutely no problem telling somebody to go fuck off.
I do until a certain point, and then I will say it. But if For the most part, I can handle a whole lot of shit before I will say, "Oh my God, you're driving me fucking bonkers."
I know it's a shock that I am so unrestrained, but
Right?
the only one that I put up with a ton of crap from, well, there's only two people that I put up with. I put up with a ton of crap, and that was John and my son, and that's because they're family. Everybody else, you only have a couple of chances, and then it's go fuck yourself. I'm tired of your shit, you know. But
Exactly, Robin.
yeah. Yep, I agree.
And when
the
I tried to be nice to him, he fucking ignored everything I said to him. So I was like, fuck off, I'm done.
Yep. Well, you know, I've noticed that people that are more aggressive, he stays away from. He won't respond to.
Well, I wasn't really aggressive when I said what I said, but
no, people who have strong personality types, you know, like he knows that he can't deceive them. If he does, it wouldn't be for long. Chris, I can't check my IG because I don't have IG, Copper Top. Nice try though. You know, so
I know, Lisa, but you know what? The way he's going about it is completely wrong, and we've all I can't think of the word right now.
See, Lisa's a perfect example where it's trying to come up with reasons why he would do it. Why he's doing it is because he's a narcissistic asshole who wants attention.
He has mental health issues, and I understand that, and I'm not bagging him for his mental health issues, but when his mental health issues and he's unchecked and not getting help for those or not seeking help for those, and he's disrupting the rest of us, that just fucking
See, I personally don't think he has any mental health issues any more than the rest of us do.
I don't think he does either, because I'm really fucked up. I mean,
I don't think
you don't see me doing that.
I don't think he's slow. I don't think he has the mentality of a child. I think he's got a perfectly, you know, perspective. Everything is the way it should be. I just think he's a very obsessive compulsive narcissist who wants attention, wants it now, and he targets people he thinks will give it to him. And then just harps on them and, you know, focuses in on them like a predator, you know?
Right.
But I don't think that he's mentally slow. I don't, you know, I think he types the way he does sometimes on purpose to make people think that.
Because other times he types perfectly fine in other chats. I know, I've watched. Yep.
And like I said, anybody that can spell Massachusetts who does not live there, I mean, it's hard for a lot of people in Massachusetts to spell that state correctly. So, you know.
Right.
But he can spell it perfectly, but he can't spell Debbie or Johnny. Really? When it's on the screen in front of you, you fucktard? The hell? And
or me, he spells my name wrong, and the only part that most people get wrong is the IE. They usually put a Y. He puts a CTHIE in there, or whatever the hell he spelled it. I don't know. Whatever.
So yeah, I mean, I don't think that what people
you either need to be consistent in what you're doing or not, because if you're one way at certain times and normal in another, there's something fucking wrong there.
I mean,
right? Spell my name with a Y and cutting you off.
Yeah, but Susie, people's names are right on the screen in front of him, but he misspells them on purpose. So, and there's no spell check. I don't know if there is on a phone when you're typing in YouTube.
There is on mine anyway.
But everything else comes out wrong, really? So, no, it's bullshit. Lisa, of course it is. He keeps saying stuff to get attention. That's what he does. There's nothing mentally, he's not mentally handicapped. It's all put on. It's a con.
No, he's got narcissistic personality disorder.
Yeah. It's a con. It's to get people to pay attention to him. I mean, he was coming up with all kinds of different reasons to get Victoria to pray for him constantly.
Right. If I said, hey, like I asked in Susanna's chat today, could you please pray for my family and my grandpa, because you know he's 95 and he's stopped voiding and he stopped eating, and we think the end might be near. And I was just asking everybody, but you know what? I put that in there. If he was in there, he'd be like, pray for me for this or that or whatever, just because he saw that it got me attention, but I wasn't doing it for attention. I was genuinely asking people to pray for my family. And I don't say it every 5 fucking seconds.
Right.
In every chat I go into. I just, you know, I'm just saying that's the difference.
Yeah. And I agree, Robin. It's crossed the line when it continues into private messages. And it has with him.
Yeah.
To multiple different people. But I know that he messages Victoria with everything under the sun. I mean, if he breaks a fingernail, he probably messages
with Larry.
Her. And then Larry didn't show something from that he sent him on IG, and he throws a fit. Tells Larry to unfriend him on IG and this, that, and the other thing. What the hell? Robin, you should be praying for the dog's ass if it has fleas, because that shit's itchy. Yeah, Lisa, it does, and it makes her feel bad, because when he turns around and says that he's leaving YouTube, you know, and I'm sure he messaged her and says, "Well, you didn't acknowledge me or pay attention to me, so I'm leaving." Yeah, and puts it on her, not him, and that's not right, because it's all on him.
But you know what? Victoria needs to learn that the thing to do is just to cut it off.
Yeah, she just doesn't want
to. Don't feed into it. But you know, I'm the same way. I know, because I am on the fence about a lot of stuff a lot of times, and that's one of the things. But I have a lower bullshit tolerance than she does.
Well, she just doesn't want to take the chance in case there is that slim little bit of a chance that he is mentally handicapped. Whatever, you know, she doesn't want to hurt his feelings or do whatever. But
I know, but
yeah, don't give it to him.
A lot of our subscribers that don't want to deal with that shit.
Lisa, even if you do find it, don't give it to him. Do not give Jeffrey your Instagram. He will send you stuff constantly.
No, don't.
And in the middle of your shows, he will be like, "Oh, I sent you something on Instagram. You can share it if you want to, or go look at it, or this or that." He will constantly send you stuff and harass you about it. Yeah, I've seen it happen with both Victoria and Larry. Don't give him the Instagram. Yeah, Robin, I agree. And I mean, I don't want Victoria to change at all. She is perfect the way she is, but this is why she has all of us, is because we can see beyond the obvious and help her, but we can only do so much for her. You know, I'm just glad that he doesn't live in Florida, because that's creeper stalker bullshit. You know, she does only see the nice in people, but in the good. But
I was first in Johnny's chat. I was first in comment in Johnny's chat.
Why is that a thing? Why is that so important?
I don't fucking know.
I mean, I know Johnny used to do.
Johnny is nice, and he's like, "Oh, hey, Jeffrey, blah blah blah." But I don't think Johnny really knows the whole story behind everything.
Well, I don't think
I wondered that too, Dana.
I don't think it's tyrannical.
Yeah,
tyrannical would have thrown a big old fit and would have been coming after me long before now, and he would have been physically threatening people way before now. It's just somebody else with the same fucking disorder. Hey, Brandon.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah, Susanna, exactly.
He wants moon pies.
Well, I know Johnny used to have moon pie points.
He did, and if you were the first in the chat, yeah. But he quit doing that.
Yeah, because now he gives his moon pies away for big bingo prizes. Go play bingo, dude. Shut up. But then he'd probably cry about not getting his numbers picked.
Right, he would say it was rigged.
They hurt my feelings. They didn't pull my number.
I'm having a hard time with that. Oh, that's awesome, Brandon. I love it that you knew who I was.
The giggle gives it away.
No, I mean, I just think it's cool because my name isn't up there, so that's awesome.
Brandon, did you sell all your owl jewelry? Brandon's been doing owl jewelry
I
auctions at
know.
night.
He's having late night owl auctions. Did you find anything good at the bin store today, Brandon?
Still have a lot. Yep, I believe it. I found little ceramic owl beads today. I was like, oh, look at the wee little owls. I found little ceramic turtles too. I was like, cute little
That's
turtles.
true, Debbie.
Yeah, he won't give an address. You know, I mean, the first thing that keep me up is there's no baseball commissioner in Jamestown, Rhode Island. So, I mean, right from the get-go, that was one of the things he bragged about coming into Victoria's chat. It was like the second thing he said besides hello. You know, it was, oh, I'm the baseball commissioner in Jamestown. No, you're not, because there's no such thing, dude. So the second thing out of your mouth was a lie. You know? So.
That's awesome, Brandon.
Yeah, that's very cool. I said turtles. I found some tiny little turtle beads. They're little ceramic turtle beads. They're blue.
Cool.
They're very cute. They're very cute.
Groovy.
Yeah, I found a whole bunch of stuff I didn't know I was missing. And I found one set of things that I knew I was missing, so that's solved. But all the other stuff that I'm still looking for, I'm still looking for. I'm like, ugh. But I did find my jeweler's saw and all of that stuff, so that's cool. And I found some more cabochons.
Awesome.
So that's a good thing. Can always use cabochons.
I gotta get this shit ready for the. I don't mean to say it like that, but I gotta get this stuff ready for the pantry.
Hey, George.
Oh boy. You realize how long it takes to wipe down every piece of item I find? Here,
Oh,
I got
Susie,
my
the
laptop
blade.
sitting on the trunk of the car. It's open and the trunk's open. Here I am.
Susie, I found the jeweler's saw, the blades, the cut lube, and the bench pin. They were all together. So all of that I have now. However, I haven't found the sheet silver, so it's still not going to do me any good to have the saw because I have nothing to saw. But I do have the saw now. I've never blocked him, but he's I really don't see Heffrey wanting to come in my chat again.
He's probably listening though, because he does like to lurk in here.
Yeah, but even if I blocked him, he'd still be able to listen. So
well, no, I know. Yeah, that's what I mean. But I know he listens because of the shit he says.
Well, he can listen all he wants to. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, after he got blasted coming in here and crying about someone. Yeah, I know you don't just mean in the chat. But he's blue most places, so.
So you can't block him if he's blue or you're blue. If everybody's blue, you can't block him. But not if you're blue, Robin, though. You can't. If he's blue and you're blue, you can't. If he's blue and you're not, you can't block him because you're going to see him and he's going to see you. And
test it, Robin. Do it.
The channels that he goes into, he's blue in every chat, and so
that's because he begs. That's because he was begging for wrenches.
I know,
and people felt bad for him, so they give him a wrench.
Yeah, I don't do that because
he does not have a wrench in here. But that time, 2.5 weeks after that, someone misspelled his name, and he came in here crying about it. He got blasted for it, so he hasn't been back since.
No, it didn't change, Robin. It's the same. And no offense to anybody, but the only people that I have wrenched on my channel is Jennifer Hayes. if I ever decide to do a premiere. I'm not going to ever go live, but if I decide to do a premiere out of the blue sometime, Jennifer Hayes is the only one who is wrenched on my channel. Until, I have that premiere, and then I might make other wrenches, but...
I want a wrench.
Well, I'll give you a wrench. Jesus. I'm just saying.
Don't make me throw a big dramatic fit on your channel, Kathy.
I'm just saying that she's the only one who could like delete comments from my comment section and stuff. Not that I wouldn't want anybody else to do that, but anyway. Oh, I'm sorry. Her and Bum Crack Picker are the only two. Oh, Danny May.
You are not. You have too much fun with us. Okay.
No, I know. And I probably will have a premiere in the next month. We'll put it that way.
All right. When I click on the dots next to someone's name in the YouTube chat, I have go to channel, replace pin message, because of course it's my channel, report, remove, put user in timeout, hide user on this channel, and remove moderator. So like I can hide the user on the channel now. I don't know if that'll work, and if you have that option with someone who's blue in someone else's chat where I own this channel.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I just know that if I made a bunch of mods right now, y'all could go to my comment section, and what it will do is if you trash the comment or whatever the option is, I can't think of what it is right now, but there's a name for it. You can trash it, but what it'll do is it'll move it over to a folder, and then when I go into my YouTube studio, those saved comments will be for me to decide whether or not I want to let them fly or not. But moderators are able to go in and do that, and they don't disappear. They just end up in a folder in your YouTube studio where you can decide whether or not those comments are worthy of staying up or if they're assholes and you need to get rid of them. So moderators are good in one sense, but you can have asshole moderators who want to be assholes and they just remove people's comments, but it doesn't remove it permanently. It removes it so that the owner of the channel can go and look at them later on in their thing, which I don't ever do. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But
hi, Eric. Wes said he blocked Eric a couple of days ago. It's been peaceful. And Eric is like, then how did you see my comment, Wes? And Robin's blocking Wes as part of the experiment. So we'll see if that works.
No, believe me, I'm gonna need more than that sounds cocky, and I don't mean for it to sound that way, but I guarantee I'm probably gonna need more than one moderator if I go live. Yeah. Or do a premiere.
Yeah, definitely. With the amount of followers you have on yours, yeah, you would definitely need more than one.
So I would go in there and make all of y'all. I can go in there and type in all of your channels and make you moderators. But
Jennifer's fingers would be worn down to like the third knuckle trying to moderate for that.
Don't say that because it may not happen. God, if y'all showed up and there was like 15 people in my fucking chat.
Yeah, I was just kidding about throwing a fit for a wrench. I don't do that. You know, if I go into a chat with somebody that I consider a friend and it's their chat and everybody in there is blue but me, I might say something like I feel left out because I'm not blue. But they might not even know that I'm not blue because they're in StreamYard. You know what I mean? You can't tell when you're in StreamYard. So, but I don't sit there going, hey, can I have a wrench?
Right.
Unless they go, hey, go ahead and drop your link. Well, you can't drop a link unless you're wrenched. So, you know.
Right.
Oh, good God. Okay, this is interesting. So Robin is saying he can't see me either. This could be fun. Wes is saying, where did Robin go? She get mad. Rhonda said he can still see you. You can't see him. Well, this is interesting. Put your I don't put comments up, Robin, but okay. Let's see.
I don't know. Jennifer has always been.
Which comment? You've made many.
The moderator on my channel since I started. Her and Bum Crack Picker. That's because back in the day, 2 years ago, not that I didn't trust any of y'all. I just, I was like, okay, if something ever happens and I do go live or I do have a premiere or whatever, and I need moderators, I know I have two of the best. Not that y'all aren't the best. But I imagine that when I do my premiere in the next month,
The good one. I don't know which one is the good one. Aw. That's so sweet. Look at that. Without Robin, you two has no meaning for me. I am out.
Wes, I'm deleting your contact out of my phone.
Ooh.
No.
Ooh. Wes, do you want some aloe?
I did know you 2 years ago, Cajun. What are you talking about? I knew y'all for a year before I even started uploading videos. What are you talking about?
Okay, so you can. So what Robin's experiment works. So you can block somebody if they're blue.
Really? How?
I don't know, but she did it. She blocked Wes, and he couldn't see her.
I don't know, but do you really want to?
Robin's like, now how do I unblock him?
Do you really want to? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Wes.
Hey, George, I'm still going to call you George if you do that. No Money G said, going to change username to King Lord DC Badminton President. Is that like a Jamestown baseball commissioner? It doesn't exist. I'm still calling you George.
Wes, I have no plans to drive to the airport on Friday, so if you're coming in, you need to get an Uber somewhere.
And she's moving before then, so good luck with that.
I am. I'm heading. I'm not going to tell you. I'm kidding. But wait, what does that mean though, Rhonda? That's why you can't block anyone as a mod. We're all mods on channels though.
No, she means as a moderator, like because she moderates for auctions.
Well, I know, but she's saying that I don't understand.
She means she can't do it because she wouldn't be able to see them if they were bidding in an auction.
Who gives a flying fuck?
Well, the people that are selling things might because they want to make money.
Right, but doesn't that YouTube doesn't know you specifically as Rhonda? Oh, well, it's Rhonda. We won't block it. I don't.
No. It means if she, like, say she blocked me, okay, not that Rhonda ever would because she loves me and I know she does. But say Rhonda blocked me and I went into like Big Barn's auction and I was bidding on something, Rhonda wouldn't be able to see my bids.
Oh, that's why she can't block anyone.
Right.
Meaning that she can't do it because then she wouldn't be able to see their bids or whatever.
Right.
She can if she wasn't doing auctions. She could block them like the rest of us could.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha. Comprende.
Wes said his other 5 channels can see Robin. He's okay.
I understand now, Robin. I mean, Rhonda. God, I'm so sorry. Fuck, I just did it.
Everybody does it.
No, I rarely do that. I've done it twice today.
Danny Mason, just eat more gummies, Kathy.
Right on. I can't see Jeffrey bidding on anything, though.
Yeah. It's real. President of the Badminton Association of DC is a real thing. Well, go to that. But is it your title? Are you the president? Because if you're not, then it's a stolen title, just like Jamestown baseball commissioner.
I'll meet you in the greenhouse, Danny May.
Yeah, Heffrey doesn't bid on anything. He just tries to get attention by asking for prayers in the middle of an auction.
I know, right? God. So now I completely understand what Rhonda's been talking about the entire time. Here I thought she was saying we can't block them, but I understand what she's saying. She can't block them because she's modding for the channel as an auction.
Right.
Yeah. Got it.
I mean, it's hard too because if you don't get along with someone, but they come into an auction that you're moderating with, you have to be polite to them, even though you really want to tell them to go fuck themselves. I've had that happen. I moderated for an auction and someone came in and was bidding and I really wanted to just tell them go fuck themselves and I couldn't because you have to be professional and do your job, you know, and you know.
Danny Mae, what were you thinking about doing in the barn?
Hey, how come I didn't get invited to the barn? Are you cheating on me, Danny Mae?
Come to the barn with me, Kodi.
Woohoo! I'm gone.
Wes, you have an addiction and you should like drop it. Holy moly.
Rhonda, can you drop Wes's link?
Oh.
Robin wants you to drop Wes's link.
You might be drinking Boone's Farm with Debbie, but you're...
Boone's Farm is nasty.
Yeah, it is nasty. But once you get enough of it in you, you don't realize how nasty it is.
There you go. The enforcer's link.
Boone's Farm strawberry wine.
Oh my god. I think the last time I got anywhere near Boone's Farm crap was when I was like 13. And even then I was like, get that crap away from me. Where's my Southern Comfort?
Mad Dog.
Yeah, Mad Dog 2020. That's it.
The grape. Yum. I don't know why I thought it was yum back then, but I bet if I tried it now, I'd be like, oh, what the hell?
No, thank you. I don't want any cough medicine today.
Robin.
Yeah, I skipped all that bullshit when I was a kid. I went straight to the Southern Comfort.
Right?
Kodi don't play. Cody's like, fuck it. Give me the good stuff.
Strawberry wine. I know Debbie knows what I'm talking about. What?
It's lime jello day, Robin. How many gummies have all of you people had? Okay.
Way too fucking many.
Damn.
Look, I feel like shit for the last 2 days. I still feel like crap, but at least I'm happy feeling like crap right now.
Hey, I was happy as hell yesterday. I got the Susanna's pendant finished, and I got a ring mostly made. I actually did something new with the double band with the split shank. I'd never done one.
That's so fucking special.
I'd never done a split shank, so I figured what the hell I'd give it a shot, and I did. The solder on one of the splits came off.
Yes, Jennifer. Blackberry brandy and peach schnapps.
I had an interesting experience with Peachtree Schnapps. All I'm gonna say is, in certain places, that shit burns like a motherfucker. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my god!
That's all I'm saying.
What the hell are you doing with it there?
I wasn't doing anything with it there. Somebody else was.
Oh my god! Blackberry brandy. Blackberry brandy. That shit will turn me upside down.
So I have to resolder one side of the shank and set the stone and then polish it all up and shape it and polish it all up, and I'll have the ring done, and hopefully I'll be able to start on a second piece today.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh, Wes, you don't drink.
Aw, I'm so sorry, Wes. Sorry, not sorry. Assholes are already assholes. They don't need to add liquid asshole to the whole thing. No liquid stupid for people that are obnoxious. Sorry, Wes. Your sheep would be upset.
You didn't see that Bonnie put out a new Rainer video today? What? I already watched that. He put out some fires today.
Is Wes slacking again?
He's slacking. He must be. Oh, I forget. He's all the way on the other side of the United States, so
No excuse.
no, it's no excuse because by now he should know.
Yeah, Ken, I believe it. Everclear was some fucking seriously scary shit. I didn't go near Everclear.
Fireball.
I can't stand cinnamon. Ugh. I don't know, Robin. Did you figure out how to unblock Wes? Yep. Apparently, I see you around.
Wait, here, let me do it. Bah!
Now Wes is all excited, Kathy.
Bah! Oh my God! Only on your show, Kodi.
Wes said he stayed up all night with the Canadians. Wow, you were hanging out with Canadian sheep? The ones in Colorado are going to be so upset.
Right? Lisa said jungle juice. That was a mix of all this shit in one with Kool-Aid.
High school party. Hell, I used to have that in the morning before school. Hey, we didn't call them hazy mornings for nothing. Hazy mornings. Jungle juice and a joint every fucking morning. Anybody else wonder why I passed high school by the skin of my teeth?
We used to drink vodka and orange juice before school.
Yeah, it's actually in my, well, it was, my yearbook got ruined, but it was actually in yearbooks. People signed it. And don't ever forget hazy mornings. Yeah.
Robin.
It was the sheep thing, Robin. That's what did it. Is her...
Robin, here's what gets Wes turned on. Sorry, Wes, I love you, but
Wes is gonna kill me because I started that. He's gonna be throwing daggers and caskets at me all over the place more than usual now. now Wes has a new ASMR. Sheep Cappy. Oh, too funny.
No, it wasn't the Kathy thing. What are you talking about? I can hear my mom inside going, "What the hell is she?"
Your mom's gonna be like, "Oh, it's like Kodi Showtime." That explains it.
She knows Wednesdays are my wild days with Susanna and you.
Robin, can you make a continuous loop of that, please? Oh my God, Wes.
Do it, Robin. Ready?
Wes is gonna use it as ringtone.
When I call him, love you, Robin. My neighbors are looking at me like I'm fucking crazy.
He'll use it as a ringtone, and it'll go, meh, your girlfriend is calling. No, listen, it'll go, meh, your girlfriend is calling. Meh, your girlfriend is calling. I'm not George. I have all I have in my system is Tylenol and Pepsi.
Holy shit, there's Greg.
Yeah, George is here.
Hey, Greg.
Hey, Greg.
Hey, Greg. Greg.
Wes is gonna get all upset. You're doing it for Greg now. Yeah, Bobby, I'm totally sober. This is my normal. It's kind of scary.
No. I just like having fun.
Debbie, what's your address? G, we hook you up, sweetie.
Right, Lisa? I can't do a kissy face.
Oh my God, don't start blowing kisses on the... Wes will have to leave for a little bit. Oh, he's throwing knives at Greg because you were doing the thing for Greg.
Now, wait a minute. Greg was before you, so...
Priorities. Get in line, Wes.
Get in line, Wes, because Greg was first.
Oh my.
Oh my golly. Crap, I thought of Victoria. Oh my golly.
Too funny. It's all right, Wes. I have a secret for you. You know how you get Greg to stay away? Wave a glue gun near him, and he'll run away.
Yeah, Greg's afraid of glue guns.
A glue gun is like, Greg, be gone. You'll be fine. Oh, you said you left Greg when he chose KJ over you.
That's right, Greg. You've known pretty much known me the longest. I've known you the longest, I'm pretty sure. I've known Greg for a long time.
Susanna, I finished your pendant.
Yeah, we are, Susanna.
The only problem I have, Susanna, is I do not have a copper jump ring small enough, but I might have a stainless steel one that I can use. So, and it will work with it because it's mixed media, because there's a sterling silver bezel around the stone. So, and you can always change it out later if you want. But I did get the stone I set in it. It looks really nice. My mom liked it. She's like, "Oh, it's pretty. It's a bird." I'm like, "You can't have it. It's for somebody else." Danny Mae, Susanna, did you hear your show today? Did Susanna leave her own show again? She does that, you know.
Oh, Wes.
Yeah, but she probably donated them, Wes.
Yeah, I probably did.
You want some G girls? Sounds kind of personal there, Dibble. Okay, Greg, I have to ask you, did you ever get the fucking table put up? Because I know that was a thing a while back, was you getting that table set up. I don't know. I wasn't there, Susanna.
I don't know. I was there, Susanna, but I have no fucking clue what they're talking about.
My mom was here this morning, and then I had to lay down. I hadn't slept all night. I had a crash.
No, but I have been friends with Greg on YouTube for a longer than I've known most anybody other than Jennifer. So.
Jennifer, no, I told her to fuck that table.
Sorry.
You're not supposed to fuck tables. You can fuck on them or under them, or against them, but not the table itself. That would hurt. Wes, nobody can count that high. Oh, boobs and poop talk. Well, that's always fun on a show. My goodness. Yeah, sounds kinky. Woohoo. Yeah, he couldn't even get to the thermostat. Okay. He was like sitting there going, I'm freezing. I can't get to the thermostat. There's too much stuff in the way. I'm like, oh my God, dude, move some boxes. If Greg has a sale, it's going to be a house sale, not a garage sale. It's just he got to open the door and go, everything must go. It's like an estate sale, only he's still alive. Susanna, did you hear me say I finished your pendant? Been clearing out the upstairs first. Yeah, sure you are.
Yeah, I'm just coughing up a lung over here.
Don't do that. You need both of them. Whenever John and I would have coughing fits, one or the other of us, whichever one was not coughing, would go because of that commercial, that the anti-smoking commercial where the boy goes to dinner at his girlfriend's house starts coughing at the table and like literally coughs a lung out onto the table. Their little dog jumps up on the table, grabs it, and runs away. So anytime John or I started coughing real hard, the other person would be like, "Bow, bow, 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 bow," like this, and we'd start laughing so hard we'd practically die from coughing. Yeah.
I'd be like, bah!
Well, I used to do that to him too because he's Scottish, you know. So I used to send John little sheep emojis all the time, and I said, if you're really feeling it, here you go. And I'd send him like the ram emoji.
Oh goodness.
But yeah, spontaneously from other rooms, I'd be like, "Hey, John," he'd be like, "What?" I'd be like, "Man," he'd go, "Fuck you." Which is why somewhere he's sitting there going, "Better West than me."
Right. Oh goodness. See, this is where I come to have my fun.
That's great.
And
I
Suzanne,
got you, girl.
yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like I have my fun over here in the reseller community, except that now the dumpster diving community is crossing over, and it's kind of freaking me out.
Mm.
They might find out who I really am. Bad.
Danny Mae, Susanna is not easily offended. Well,
No.
it's funny because things that you would think would offend her don't. But then things that are completely innocent that you don't mean any harm with, or you're not even joking around or whatever, she's like, "What does she mean by that?" You know, she gets really anxiety about it. So,
Oops.
I won't say one way or the other, but I don't think you offended her.
Right.
Susanna's very sensitive, and we love her that way. She's a lot like Victoria too. She has a very good heart and likes to see the good in everybody. So, and she lives in her bubble, and she loves her bubble. I have to make something for Susanna that says, "I love my bubble."
Right. See, like I'm the same way, but I don't live in a fucking bubble. My bubble was burst a long time ago.
Yeah, Kathy don't live in no fucking bubble.
No, I don't live in no fucking bubble, y'all.
You know, and then there's that fucking Donna chick. Who the fuck is Donna?
Who the fuck is Donna? Where the fuck is Donna?
I don't know. She said she would be here.
Oh. Well, we'll give her time.
Well, she's had 2 damn hours, you know? The fuck?
Oh, wow. Really? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, just about hitting the 2-hour mark.
She's probably busy.
Probably. Too busy to come say hi to Kodi, who loves her so much. I see how it is.
Nah, we all know she's working for the money.
I know.
To help her family and her husband and all that. So
Eric hasn't talked any shit, actually. I don't know
Eric
if he's
doesn't even show up over here.
He was here
When?
a little while ago.
While I was here?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Kathy's not paying attention. She's like, fuck it.
I'm like, fuck you. Yeah. No, I didn't see him. I'm sorry.
No, when Wes said that he blocked Eric 2 days ago, Eric replied with, "Then how come you saw my comments?" And Danny Mae was like, "Because I told him what you were saying." So that's why Wes just said Danny is Eric still here talking shit. But he was here, but he wasn't talking shit.
Yes, she does, Jennifer.
She does. So I'm just playing.
That's why I was saying, yeah. Hey, Eric.
Hey, Eric.
Phew.
Okay, to answer the question, yes, Eric is still here. Hi, Eric. But like I said, he wasn't talking shit, so yet, anyway.
I guess Eric's still here.
Thanks, Jennifer. Eric's right there. Thank you, Jennifer. Hey, everybody, look, it's Eric.
Oh, good, Wes. I'm glad I'm making you happy. If I can make somebody smile, that's awesome.
Well, I'm glad it's just Kathy making you roll with laughter and smiles. I'll just be quiet and Kathy can run the show.
Yeah, Wes, come on. Talk about Kodi making you laugh, too.
Apparently, I'm not necessary for my show.
You're not a sheep. Bah.
I should get credit. I started that whole thing.
Yeah, I know, right?
Of course, I really shouldn't be bragging about that because Wes going to keep throwing knives at me. He keeps promising me a good time. I don't know. He never comes through, though. I like sharp, pointy things.
I have access to getting a text on my phone without getting knocked off. Yes, because I'm on my laptop, but my phone is in the house on the charger. But I can go in and grab my phone if that's what you want me to do.
It's okay, Wes. Don't worry, Wes. You're fine.
Fine. Wes. Sorry, what the fuck is that?
Oh,
Whoa, shit. My stomach hurts from laughing.
I showed my mom the poison ring that Wes and Mr. Jim got me for my birthday, and she's like, "Wow, that's really beautiful." And I showed her that it opens. She goes, "Why would you need a ring that opens?"
So you can put poison in somebody's food?
Well, I didn't tell her it was called a poison ring. So I told her, I was like, "Mom, remember that powdered sugar candy that you used to get, the dips?" She's like,
Yeah.
"Yeah." I'm like, "Well, you put like the pixie stick powder or something in there." And she goes, "Oh, that's a good idea." And I'm just like, "Oh my God."
Your poor mom.
I was dying, but my mom would have been horrified thinking my mom would literally think I was going to poison people if I told her it was called a poison ring. You know, so
That's hilarious.
oh, Jennifer, no, I was joking around one day and I told Wes to go chase sheep in Colorado, and it all started from there. So
I don't even know where that started. Yeah.
that was for me. I was like, go chase a sheep, because he kept doing hashtag Cody's fault. So I do hashtag chase a sheep, Wes. You know. Oh, Cajun, that would be cute. Gonna send Kathy some lamb flesh instead of unicorns.
Yeah.
No, Wes, I'd be calling you. I'd be saying something totally different than chasing sheep if I had you confused with Brokeback Mountain. Okay, I'd be like, go chase Wyatt or something.
Yo, Wes, if you are all Brokeback Mountain, what the hell are you talking to me for?
I'd be like, go ride a cowboy, Wes. Have a nice day.
Save a horse, ride a cowboy.
Wes is upset. Not sharing with me, Robin.
Yeah, Greg and his sheep.
Sheep love. Yeah, that's right. No, I used to bust on John all the time because he's Scottish descent.
Oh, I don't like anybody, Jennifer.
Kathy's like, fuck y'all. I don't like none of ya.
I'm just friends with everybody.
Yeah.
Wes and I are very good friends, though.
Robin does not ride cowboys. Robin.
She rides them to school, though.
Nope, I'm not commenting on that at all.
She did.
Nope.
She rode a cowboy to school, didn't she?
Oh, I do.
Well, shit, I don't want to go in and disturb my mom. I fucking love your laugh, Kodi. I can't even explain it. I love it. It's raw and unadulterated.
Robin, I love you.
Oh, I didn't even get to see.
I'm not saying nothing. You get to experience it for yourself.
All right, I'm fucking going in. I'll be right back. I'm going in.
I will, Robin, if I can figure out how to do that. I've never shared a video, but I will as soon as she gets to see it on her phone. Shush, nobody asked you. Opinionated. Oh yeah, Jennifer, I get what you're saying. The Brokeback Mountain guys liked each other, not the sheep. Yeah. Robin, you're awesome. You are awesome. I keep going back and looking at it. It's muted, but I keep going back and looking at it. Oh. Oh my golly. And Wes disappeared, so we don't. I think Wes liked that a little too much, Robin. Oh my goodness. It's already awesome. I can only imagine how it's going to be when you fix it up even more. Oh, does Tania? Do you have a new one for Tania too? I haven't seen the new one. I saw the original one for Scooter T.
All right, go back to watching your movie.
Hi, Mom. All right. Now that Kathy has seen it.
Oh my fucking god! I forgot I wasn't muted and I started playing it. Holy crap, that's hilarious, Robin.
I'm working on figuring out how to share it so everybody can see it.
Because it's fucking hilarious, but I really don't know that I like my face on a lamb. Damn. That was hilarious.
That's awesome, Robin.
Hey, do it again. It's funny.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that was funny.
That was awesome.
My mom's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I gotta get my phone."
I agree, Wes. Kathy's reaction was definitely worth it.
That was awesome.
That was good. Well done, Robin. Well done.
Well done. Well done.
Oh my goodness.
And on the fly too. I mean, damn.
She's good.
She's good. Really good. The best. Yep. Okay, I will never make fun of Tania being on the face of a dog.
Right?
Never again.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until your face ends up on a sheep.
Right? I will never make fun of Tania again. That was awesome.
Night, Ted. Ted, you know she hates it when you do that.
Hey, Ted.
He's such an instigator.
Oh, goodness. I want that played at my funeral. It's fucking hilarious, though. I want people to laugh when I die, so that would be great. Oh my goodness. I had no idea. I really thought I had muted it when I went inside, and when I came out and I pushed play.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
I do believe my neighbors are getting their water shut off. That sucks. Of course, they'll probably be out 10 minutes after the water people leave and turn it back on. Yep, they're pulling out the big wrench. Well, that sucks for them. Been there, had that happen, and it totally sucks.
I know.
Yeah.
My brother-in-law used to do that too.
I'm glad she wasn't muted too, Robin. That was awesome.
It was hilarious. Good job, Robin.
No, maybe not getting it shut off. They got the hand pump out. So apparently around their water meters flooded with water. They got a leak. Well, at least they're not getting it shut off, but yes, I'm a nosy neighbor. I always try and figure out what's going on in my neighborhood.
Hey, that's all right. I try to figure out what's going on with my neighbors too.
From my window. That kid did not look happy. Apparently the water people have an apprentice guy, and the guy said, "Here, take this little pump and go pump out all that fucking water." And the kid did not look happy at all.
That's why I'm saying, if we ever got all of us, if at some point in time we're able to get all of us together in one room, holy moly.
Right? Serious.
Yeah. And I know one day it's going to happen. If we have to come to Anderson, South Carolina and do it, it'll happen.
Right? Yeah, I keep saying nobody has meetups close to me, but it really doesn't matter if they do because I can't go anywhere.
No, but we'll revolve the meetup around you. I just have to wait till I'm not immunosuppressed anymore and COVID just.
But I mean, I maintain that if people are in my area, they're more than welcome to stop by. You know what I mean?
Right.
I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, meet up at Kodi's. Bring your own chairs. I don't have enough for people.
Eric, are you calling me a sheep? What the hell?
Well, when Kathy's not around, he chases sheep because he gets lonely.
Right. I'm not a real sheep.
And hey, if there are enough people here, they can help me get in and out of the house, down the ramp, across the driveway into a vehicle, then I can go somewhere.
Right. No, Wes, because you have to show your face on that show, and I maybe in a couple of years when my ex-husband is not, I don't know when he's gonna go away. It's been 13 years, the motherfucker hasn't gone away.
Yeah, he needs to go.
Yeah, he does.
Him and Heffrey need to go on vacation together and not come back.
Right? Yeah, it did look like me.
They need to go scuba diving off the coast of Africa or Australia.
Right, and like go down into the deep dark hole of the abyss and just.
No, I just meant there are a lot of sharks in those waters. So.
Oh yeah.
Wes gonna get mad. Eric talking smack about sheep. Don't insult his other girlfriend. Danny Mae, are you instigating?
She is.
Oh, Debbie, Bonnie gonna get after you. But you know what? She wouldn't have known if you hadn't told everybody.
Somebody needs to take care of his ass.
Wow, they are digging up this dude's water meter. Sorry. When I see them pull out a shovel and they start digging up shovelfuls of dirt, and there's a problem there. Hopefully it's not with the whole line. It's just at their house because I don't want to deal with any more water bill problems. I just paid my water bill. Water bill's fine. Water bill's paid. The internet's paid. Everything's paid except that damn electric bill. So.
Oh, you want to know his name, Wes? I'll text it to you.
Get him, Wes.
But it won't do anything. He's a convicted felon. I'm just saying.
When you suddenly get pictures sent to your house,
right,
of his car disappearing in a lake, you will know that the problem has been taken care of. I'm not naming no names.
Hell, I didn't even know he was a convicted felon and spent time in jail before I met him. But that explains a lot. I gave him the benefit of the doubt.
You know, I was just about to say that not everybody that spent time in prison is bad or an asshole, but because John did. But then I thought about it. I'm like, wait, John was an asshole. Never mind. That doesn't work.
Right?
Never mind. Bad example.
Well, he was in there for oh fuck, what's it called? I can't think of it. He was fucking his girlfriend. She was underage, and the parents didn't approve of it, and he did something they didn't like, and so then they turned him in for
statutory rape.
Statutory rape. That's it. I couldn't think of the word.
That's interesting because that was the same charge that John had.
So he spent time in jail for statutory rape.
Yep, John did too. Although it wasn't John's girlfriend, it was his friend's girlfriend. His friend was going into the Navy, and his friend was supposed to stand up in court and say it was him. Right. And then Jag would take over his defense, his legal defense. Kid never stood up.
Oh.
So John ended up doing the time for his friend's issue. And it was the same thing. I mean, the kid was 19, his girlfriend was 16. You know what I mean? So.
Right.
And the parents got mad at the girl, blah, 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 blah. She named John because she didn't want her boyfriend to get in trouble. And yeah. But he had to be on the registered sex offender list and everything.
Mine too.
That kind of shit will, that kind of shit will totally destroy your life when it doesn't need to.
Yep, everywhere we went, he had to register as a sex offender. Yep.
I mean, hell, I was 14 and I was with someone who was 18. When he found out I was 14, man, he almost had a heart attack. He dropped the phone. He was like, "Holy shit, I'm going to jail." I'm like, then maybe you should have asked how old I was before we had sex.
You know? Well, he was only a year older than her, so
yeah,
he was 18, she was 17.
Yeah, I mean,
it was a sex offense.
It's the parents that are.
Well, what happened was she was being abused by her brother sexually, and my ex-husband called him out on it, and the family didn't like that, so then they decided to press charges against him for.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I mean, not saying that he's still an asshole.
Right. No, I got you. I get you.
I can see where, and he's also had other run-ins with the law too. I mean, we had some issues with him. Yeah. Anyway, never mind. I'm just saying, yeah. It does suck when parents do that, Bobby, but you know what? I think kind of in this situation, they probably were right. And anyway, considering his personality and the way he ended up, yeah. Look, I worked my body bone to bone to support his ass. and he hopped from job to job to job to job, and on unemployment and everything else. He wanted me. He kept pushing me. You go to school. You be a nurse. You do this. You do that. And he sat on his ass collecting crap unemployment at the time, and I was paying for everything. So anyway, yeah, it was a mess. Anyway. Plus, he was abusive and all that other shit.
Yeah, he's a dick. He needs to go.
Yep. Then he threatens me and my mom, and he continues to keep doing it. So even though he's married and has a kid now and all this other crap. So
Yeah, that's pussy bullshit. He needs to just let it go, Elsa. Let it go.
yeah, let it go. Let it go. I can't sing, but let it go. But me, I'm always trying to find the good in somebody, and you know what? It was my mom and dad who found out that he was statutory rape and all that because of a family that was detectives in California, and they talked to him. And anyway, yeah.
Well, John was upfront with me about it because I had kids, so he was very upfront with me about what had happened, what he had done time for.
Yeah, he wasn't upfront with me. I found out through my mom and dad. They were like, "You need to come home," and I was hopped up on meth at the time because he got me into it. And I called my mom one day and I was like, "Mama, I can't do this anymore. Please help me. Please get me out of here. I don't want to do drugs anymore. I got to get out of here." And so my mom and dad spent $800 and something at the time for a plane ticket from one way from San Diego to where I am now. And God, I still stayed with the motherfucker after that. I moved him here. But anyway, yeah.
Narcissistic personality, Jennifer. They can't let go of anything.
Yep.
You can't walk away from them. You're not allowed.
You can't. You just can't.
Because you belong to them, and that's it. Doesn't matter what they're doing in their life. Otherwise, like she said, married and whatever, you still belong to them because they did not release you yet.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you. I don't know if this happens everywhere, but when I was working loss prevention, I was walking around the floor in Walmart for 2 years. I heard a lot of bullshit between mamas and their daughters, their underage daughters, with some of the mamas telling their girls to go after older men.
Yeah.
And once they hook the older guy, if the guy tries to back off, you threaten them with sending them to jail, and that way you'll get the money that you should have.
Okay.
In other words, using the system to benefit themselves.
Right.
It's like, hey, I'm going to hook up with this, say it's a 14-year-old girl, which, by the way, was the age of the girl in question. I know because I busted her shoplifting, too. Like 2 days after this conversation, she came in the store, got some 40-year-old Mexican's phone number, and then I busted her shoplifting. So, but she was 14 years old. She's picking up on men that are like 40 years old.
Right.
Because her mama told her to go after older men. And then if they tried to break it off, that you would threaten to go to the police with the fact that they're underage. And so the men would automatically get scared. They don't want to go to jail, so they continue the relationship and you get whatever you want.
Right.
It's ridiculous. The abuse people can put in any system. I mean, when I hung out with CBers up in Massachusetts, if one of the bitches got mad at you for something, anything, you could like the same guy. It didn't matter. The next thing you know, you got DSS, you got social services at your house.
Right.
They use the system as a weapon. And some of the people down here use, the legal system as a weapon to entrap men into relationships with their girls, and I'm like, you guys are crazy.
Right.
But, I mean, I was shopping at Walmart with my daughter, Kayla, when she was 12, 11. No, she was 11. And we walked past. Now I automatically, and when I was in Walmart, this was when I was doing loss prevention, but at the time I had the day off. I was just shopping. But my brain automatically goes into the, loss prevention mode when I'm in Walmart, when I'm in any store, actually. So we walked past this three guys, and my brain told me turn around, and I did. And this guy is checking out my 11-year-old's ass.
What?
And I was like, hey, she's 11 fucking years old, you pedophile. Get the fuck out of here. Like this. My daughter ducked into an aisle. She was like, oh my God, that's so embarrassing. I'm like, you are not wearing pants that tight out ever again. I'm like,
Oh my
But
God.
yeah, and he beat feet. I was just like, do not fuck with a mama bear's cubs. She will eat you.
Right?
And we like to play with our food first. Oh, my daughter wanted to get she wanted a pair of those sweatpants that said like juicy across the ass. And I'm like, that's gonna read black and blue by the time I'm done with your butt. You're not wearing that. The hell? Because I wouldn't have cared if she just wanted to wear them around the house. That's fine. But she wanted to use them for gym. I'm like, no. Those would not be leaving the house. But yeah. As a mom, I was absolutely horrified by the whole like quality of little girls dressing up and going into Walmart and different places. Oh, hell no. I wanted to take those kids into the clothing department and cover them from head to toe. You know what I mean? Like, stop it, get dressed, put some clothes on, damn it. Yeah, Danny, they blackmail, and they think it's perfectly okay, and I don't get it. I mean, I understand wanting financial security, but to be in a relationship just for the money is a very
Stupid.
empty. It's a very empty relationship,
Yeah, Danny, man, I overdosed, and he put a mirror under my nose to make sure I was still breathing before he called the ambulance. Once I came out of that, that's when I called my mom. And I was like, Mama, get me out of this. Please help me. So I did. I OD'd on meth, and thankfully I survived it. I was up for like 7 days.
Wow.
Before that, yeah, it was bad.
Well, Wes, I'm glad the judge came down on. I'm glad the judge came. I was telling Wes, I'm glad the judge came down on her. He said they have encountered that where he is. There was a local girl who had sent every single one of her boyfriends to jail, and finally the judge caught on and jailed her for it. So apparently she was using the whole statutory thing to blackmail people.
Yeah.
And she didn't get her way. She sent them to jail. Hey, Thomas.
Gotcha. Yeah, my mom saved my life.
Yeah, meth is one thing. Meth and heroin, I never went near. I never snorted cocaine.
Never did heroin, but I did. I snorted and I smoked meth for almost a year. But yeah, and even to this day, I mean, don't take this wrong, y'all. I mean, but when I think about a bowl, a glass bowl, and putting a rock in there and lighting the bottom of it and watching the smoke swirl around and inhaling it gets my engines revving, and that's sad. I haven't done it since, but
yeah.
I don't know, in the right situation, in the right time, I have to stay away from all of that crap, and I have for all these years. That was 1998. So that long. Look, even I'm like, my heart's racing right now thinking about smoking some meth right now.
Yeah.
I'm
good
just
for
saying,
I mean, good for you that you stayed away from it. I'm proud of you. But yeah, your brain will automatically do that.
Yeah.
Especially when you were using for,
yeah. Woo, I want to watch that smoke swirl around in that pipe and much me. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Calm yourself, Captain. But yeah, I mean, that's how addictive that shit is.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is.
So I'm thankful that I'm one of the ones that did not succumb to it.
Yeah, I'm glad too.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Rhonda, I agree. An addict is an addict. It's an addict. It stays with you forever. Yep.
It does, Rhonda. You're right. It does. Everything does. Yeah, it does.
Mhm.
And you know what? If it's offered to you at the right moment, at the right time, when you're down and out, or in that wrong place for whatever reason, you can fucking pick that shit right up back. Pick that shit right back up is what I meant to say. But you know, I haven't put myself in that position. So I mean, I used to snort coke with him. I mean, he was just bad. He's a bad asshole. He's a bad person. And you know what he used to say to me? I love you when you're on meth. I'm like, oh wow, that's great.
Yeah, Issa used to say that to John whenever he was drinking. She liked him better when he was drinking because she would get sex when he drank. She'd also get screamed at and bullied, and he borderline abusive, but he like physically, he would just try and intimidate her. He never actually physically abused her. She actually physically abused him more than the other way around. But the possibility was there. I mean, it was one short leap to him
Right.
smacking the crap out of her, you know? So I used to have to get in between them all the time when he was drinking. And I'd be like, why do you buy him the fucking booze? And she's like, well, because he asked for it. I'm like, you're an enabler. Stop it. And she's like, well, he's an adult. I'm like, he's an asshole.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, everything seemed to be so much better when he and I were both high on meth. You know, we go camping in the desert out in California, and we would do this and we would do that, and we would stay up for 3-4 days at a time, and we would get fucking shit done.
yeah.
You know, but yeah, I mean, people really don't understand. I mean, I don't know. I don't often talk about it just because I don't want people to associate that with me, because that's not who I am. That's who I was for a period of time in my life, but that's not who I am.
Right.
But you know what? The tendency is always there,
Mhm.
and it's a struggle sometimes. Even if I don't have it right around me, sometimes I'm like, oh man, I could go for an 8-ball right now. You know, I just
No,
but I would
understand.
never seek it out purposefully, and I try to not surround myself with people like that, which is why I'm pretty much an introvert, and I don't want to be around people because I don't want that shit to be in my life. And I know that I attract those kind of people, so I stay away. You know what I mean?
I do.
So I'm so sorry, y'all.
Don't be sorry. You're fine.
Well, I know, but everybody thinks, oh, she's such a sweet, nice person, blah, blah, blah. I am a sweet, nice person. That's who I am. But I do have my past. And I do have my tendencies. And if the wrong situation arrived and I was down and out, and at that point, I could fucking pick it up again. But I try to not surround myself with that shit anymore.
Right.
So,
well, I highlighted Wes's comment because I agree.
me too. I know Jennifer as well. Yes. And Rhonda. Yes.
And like Danny Ray said, we all have our past. So
Yeah, we do. We do.
I mean,
Not
I lived
everybody
in my car for over 3 months smoking crack with the idiot that I was with. And
Yeah.
that was not a fun experience for me. I mean, we didn't have food. You know what I mean? And I lost 70 pounds. I do not recommend the crack diet to anyone.
No, me
horrible.
either.
It was absolutely horrible. But yeah, I mean,
Well,
I was able. He ended up going back to jail, and I went to my mom's, and I didn't have any problems quitting. But if someone like walked in and sat down, rock in front of me, I'd probably smoke it. You know what I mean?
right.
So
Well, that's where you and I are lucky, because we're able to do that, because a lot of people aren't.
yeah.
You know, what I mean is, a lot of people will just keep going out and seeking it and find it.
Right.
But sometimes people are able to cut it off and know who to hang out with and who to talk to and who not to talk to in order to avoid that mess
Right.
again, because I've always been able to come out of whatever addiction I've been in and get out of it. Thank
Yeah.
God. Without help.
The only one I've ever had a problem with is the cigarettes. And I mean, so far I still have an
Oh,
urge
yeah,
to
me
smoke.
too.
I still have an urge to smoke an actual cigarette, but I think it's more the motion, the
Yeah,
muscle memory and
it's
motion.
putting it up to your mouth and
Yeah.
sucking it in, drawing the smoke into your lungs and then blowing it out, which that is recreated by sucking on that thing you have.
The
Which I
vape, yeah,
probably need to get one of mine. Get one for me too.
it's working well enough that I haven't wanted to kill anybody, so that's a good thing. And Danny May, you mean you're finally gonna get something done before he gets home, because you usually have stuff you got to get done, and it's not done before he walks in the door. Danny May's gonna go do
Oh,
dishes before Jake gets
Rhonda.
home.
Yeah, I mean, oh my God, my mom was like, "What's wrong? What do you need?" What? And I told her, I said, "Look, he's had me. I mean, not that. You know what? I made the choice to smoke it and snort it and whatever. But I probably wouldn't have if he hadn't put it in front of me to do it. Not blaming him. It's my fault. I did it. But yeah, it's my mom was my lifesaver, and whew. So Rhonda, you and I are a lot alike in some ways, not every way, but in some ways, yeah. So we understand each other. That's cool. I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. It makes me feel better to know that I'm not the only one.
My mom still has no idea that I've even ever tried a drug.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, believe me, I was scared as shit to tell my mom I was fucking smoking meth. She was like, "What is that?" I'm like, "Well, it's a methamphetamine. It's blah, blah, blah." But then when Breaking Bad came out and she fucking binge watched that shit, she was like, "Oh, I get it now."
Nope, Danny May, it's not the lack of cigarettes. It's only when you start chain smoking, and I'm like, oh, I want a cigarette now. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't tell a whole lot of people about that, even though I'm sitting here talking about it on fucking YouTube. But
well, now you just told 22 people.
well, 22 people is not a big deal. Not that I care that anybody would know that about me,
Yeah.
but it's my past. So
You know what I mean? You're a survivor. You got past it, and you're better now. I mean, you know what I mean? You're away from it now, so
right.
it's a good thing. It's a good story that you realize you were at a point that you needed to do something about it, and you were strong enough to reach out for help.
Yes.
You know,
And thank God I had a mother that was accepting of whatever. It didn't matter what. She just wanted to help me and help me get out of whatever it was that was going on.
right?
And so yeah.
Yep.
I feel like I just went to like a rehab.
Welcome to
I've never
Cody's
been to, so
welcome to Cody's therapy channel.
right. But you know what? A lot of people, they might hear that and think, "Oh my God, I don't want to have anything to do with her."
Well, you know what? Then those people, you don't want anything to do with them.
That's
Fuck 'em.
right. Fuck 'em.
You know,
I'm only human. I that's all I can say.
if they can't see that you're stronger for what you went through and survived, then you don't need them in your life anyway.
Yeah, you're right.
You know?
And believe me, I was tempted by my mother-in-law, my ex-husband's mother. She was into all kinds of stuff, smoking crack and
No, you
all
don't
kinds of
even
stuff.
you don't even want to know about John's mother.
Exactly, Rhonda. Yeah.
I ever see that bitch, I'm punching her right in the throat, and I'm totally serious.
But you know what? That doesn't take away from that. That doesn't mean that I'm not still the nice caring, loving person that I am today, giving and caring about everybody and other people. I've always been that way. I just, I had some shit go on
Yep.
that most people, don't know about. So,
Well, one of the original reason that I was living in the car was because I didn't want him living on the street, the guy that I was with.
right.
I didn't want him living, sleeping in a doorway or whatever. I felt at least a car is a little bit of shelter,
Yeah.
And
Well,
so that was my soft heartedness, and I should have just let him sleep on the damn street. Really should have.
I know, but sometimes it's hard and we can't see past
Yep.
being nice to people. I know we're nice to people to a fault at some points.
Yep. Well, I mean, my oldest daughter was 3 years old when that happened, and my dad. I mean, we had come back from Texas and we were staying at my parents' house. He pissed off my father. My father couldn't stand the guy, and so my dad wanted him out of the house. So I asked them if my daughter could stay with them, because I mean, they lived on a dead end street. They owned their own home, and they had an acre and a half of property. So I don't want my 3-year-old living in a car. You know what I mean? So I asked if she could stay there, and they agreed that she could stay there while we tried to find a place to live and blah blah. And about 2 weeks later, that's when I found out that my dad had gone down the next business day, because that was a Friday, and then the next Monday he went down and filed for custody of my daughter based on grounds of abandonment.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't even know it for 2 or 3 weeks later.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So, but so by being kind-hearted to someone and trying, I mean, I felt that I put my daughter first in the fact that I kept her in a safe environment while I tried to help somebody, and it backfired on me big time. Horribly
Yeah.
backfired on me. And there was no way out of it, because because my parents had money and I had none, the judges put everything completely in their hands. So
Yeah.
but after I found out that, of course, they were like, well, you didn't show up for the court date. And I'm like, I didn't know about the court date. I'm living in my damn car, But after that, I called my mom like every week, and she would tell me if we had a court date or not. And damn if I wasn't there every single time,
Right.
And apparently my father told my daughter that I never went to any of the court dates, any of them.
That's wrong.
When she was growing up, he was like, well, your mother didn't even care. She didn't even go to any of the court dates to try and get you back. So my oldest had huge resentments against me. When she was 16 years old, I walked over to her and put the 3-inch thick file in her lap and said, here, go ahead and read it. And she's like, well,
Right.
what's this? And I was like, that's all the court paperwork that shows I was there.
Yeah.
And she still didn't believe it. I'm like, whatever. It's in black and white that I was there.
Right.
But whatever.
Well, perhaps one day she'll see that and things will get better. I mean, I always try to hope for the best.
Yeah, she's going to be 34. I
know.
I don't see it happening. I don't see. She doesn't get her way, and it's, you're toxic, you're a horrible person, blah blah blah, and whatever. Right. She's going to do what she's going to do. I don't stress over it anymore, because there's no way around it. I mean, she can change her mind on a whim of how she wants to be,
Right. Well, I'm really blessed, because I don't know that I'm sure everybody's mother. I don't know. I don't know. I can only speak from experience, but my mom was understanding of what was going on with me, because my dad being an alcoholic and being abusive and all that kind of stuff. And her family, her father, my grandpa, the one that I asked everybody to pray for, he was an alcoholic, and he abused my grandmother for a period of time, but then he quit cold turkey. And then, my Aunt Susan, who's 5 years older than me, she was like 3 years old, and she said, Daddy, don't smoke, it'll kill you. And so he quit smoking when he was like 45 or something like that. and now he's 95, 96. I can't remember, but I think it's 95 or 96. But you know, some people aren't that understanding of people. They don't understand the sickness or the illness or the whatever. I don't know. I'm just very lucky that my mom like recognized that and was willing to help me, because some people's parents, they aren't. They're like, fuck you, I don't want to have nothing to do with you.
Right.
So I'm very appreciative that my mom was so willing to help me and accept me back. Not that I went anywhere, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, I get it.
I mean, I was only like 24 years old when that happened, 25. So, but I was a good kid all the way up until I met this asshole. Even with my first husband didn't even get me into anything. He just beat me.
Yeah, that's so much better.
Well, but what I'm saying, yeah, I know he just beat me, but the other one beat me and he had me into drugs. So, but that was my fault. I was looking for a father figure, I guess. I don't know, because I didn't really have that, even though my dad was, you know, around. Anyhow, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm gonna shut up there.
You do not have to apologize. You know that.
I know. I just feel weird, like telling all these people on YouTube about it. But fuck it.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. You can say whatever you want, whenever you want.
I'm just me, and this is me, and here we are.
Wait, Debbie, pants are required? What the hell? She said everyone put pants on the same way, Kathy.
Oh.
I wasn't aware pants are required. Whoops. My bad.
I don't know, the chat kind of quit, so I was like,
Yeah, they did.
Sorry, I didn't mean to offend anybody.
Oh, stop. You didn't offend anybody, and if you did, they were in the wrong chat.
Yeah, that's true.
They're on the wrong channel if they're offended by anything you said.
No, but you know, it really does help to know, you know, a little bit about people.
It does.
You know, and not everybody's willing to offer it up right away. And
yeah,
I've never lied about anything about that. I just, you know, maybe not shared everything, but yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, Danny Mae said we're all still here though. See, there we go. Yep. No, people are just...
You know, when I was in high school, doing my little thing at my prep school, my parents paid for private school and all of that stuff. And, you know, I never thought in my wildest dreams I would have ever ended up being a drug addict and OD'd on meth and gone through all this crap that I went through. I would have never imagined that in my entire life.
Well, you know, when I was in school, I never imagined me being in a wheelchair missing part of a leg either. So
no.
It happens, you know. I mean,
right? No, I guess what you're saying, yeah. But I mean, it was like the furthest thing from anybody in my family's mind. In fact, half my family doesn't even know about it because my mom, not because she was embarrassed, but she just didn't want anybody to think badly about me.
Right.
So. You know, they don't.
Oh hell, my mom tried to get me to cover up my tattoos whenever we had family anything because she didn't want people to think negative things about me, like because tattoos in my mom's head are a bad thing. Because in my mom's time, tattoos were for like bikers and things like that,
right?
Which had a very negative connotation, you know.
Wild childs. Yeah.
I was like, Mom, you need to get over it. I'm not hiding my tattoos. But did you have to get one there? Because I have one on the upper part of my left breast, you know. So if I wear any kind of cleavage shirt, you can see part of the tattoo. So did you have to get one there? I'm like, yes, it's my kids' names and it's over my heart. So yes, I did. You know. And she's like, well, can't you cover it? No.
No, right.
And then you know, I have one on my right wrist, and she's like, can't you put a bracelet or something? No. You know, like, stop it. So yeah, but I mean, she still thinks me being a pagan is a phase, and that whole adventure started when I was about 12 or 13 years old, and I'm 53 now,
Right.
and she still thinks it's a phase. So, my mom lives in. You think Susanna lives in a bubble? You should see my mother's bubble. Okay,
It's smaller than Susanna's, right?
it's smaller and it's like 10 feet thick and bulletproof. Okay,
Right. Now, like I told you before, I was pagan. I was a Wiccan. I did practice that, and I wholeheartedly. It wasn't just a phase or anything like that.
Mhm.
It had to do with my mother-in-law who introduced it to me. And at the time, I was just trying to figure out. And you know what? You know I love you, and you know that you and I believe different things now.
Yeah,
And I totally accept what you believe. You,
I'm
you know
I'm
what I'm
giggling because you said, I love you, and whenever anybody says that, it
well,
usually means that there's gonna
no,
be something negative thrown in there.
no, there's not going to be anything negative thrown in there at all. I'm just saying that I know where you're coming from. I happened to something happened and I chose a different path.
Right.
But you know what? I don't go look at you and go, "Oh my God, Kodi, you're fucking stupid. You're stupid, and you're gonna go to hell and all this." Who the fuck does that?
A
I
lot of
mean,
people. A
well,
lot. You'd be
but I don't
absolutely
believe
amazed.
that.
Yeah.
So, and just I don't know, something one day fucking hit and that's what happened. But anyway, I'm just saying that, so that's why I'm accepting of everybody. You're God gave us God, goddesses, whatever, gave us free will to choose.
Yeah.
And who knows in the end? We all believe what we believe, and that's what happens. I don't know. But I'm not going to say, "Oh, Kodi, I don't like you because you don't believe the same thing I believe anymore."
Right.
That's stupid.
I mean, I still remember with complete clarity the girl from Walmart who went to touch my pentacle necklace that I was wearing and said, "Oh, I love your Star of David." And I kind of took a step back because, I mean, my jewelry's imbibed with my energy and the energy of things that I want. So other people touching it's a no.
Right. You're like, "I'm not Jewish."
And I was like, "It's not a Star of David." And she's like, "Oh, bye, Rhonda. Have a good day."
Bye,
She
Rhonda.
was like, "Well, if it's not a Star of David, what is it?" I was like, "It's a pentacle." And her eyes went cartoon character huge. And she literally started crying. And she's like, "Oh my God, you're a Satanist." And she ran away. Like, literally ran out of the area we were standing in. I had to track her down and found her in the craft department crying. And I'm
Wow.
like, it took me an hour to calm her down. This is on company time. I was about ready to report both her and myself. You know what I mean? I'm like, "What is wrong with you?" She goes, "You're a Satanist. You're evil." And I'm like, "Have I struck you as evil so far?" I was like, "We were getting along fine until I told you I was wearing a pentacle. You have had absolutely no problems with me up to this point, but because of something you think, because of your misconception and lack of knowledge,
Right.
you're freaking out on me." I was like, "Why don't you do some research?" I was like, "I don't hurt anybody unless they hurt me or steal my stuff."
Hey, you know
Like,
what?
stop it.
You know what, Kodi? In 2000, let's see, when did I graduate from nursing school? 2002. So from 1998 to 2002, I sold, because I was Wiccan then, I sold Wiccan stuff on eBay, and I put myself through nursing school with that, which is a lot
Yep.
of money.
Yeah.
And I did. I mean, I used to burn pentagrams into Book of Shadows that I would make out of wood, and I would put the parchment paper in there, and I would sell it on eBay on auctions, and candles and herbs. Oh my God, I made a fucking killing on herbs.
Mhm.
Like I would have 125 different herbs in one packet, and I would put it up on eBay. And that was back when before they even had, they didn't even have buy it nows back then. It was all auction. And
Yeah.
so I would get like $125 for the first one, and then 5 people below that you know, whatever they bid on it, 100, 110 or whatever, you know. So I would sell, I sold a lot of money on eBay, but I truly believed in it back then.
Yeah.
Not, no, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying, right?
I do.
Okay. So
well, that's one of the things I cringe over is when I watch people who buy storage units. They buy the storage lockers and it will have pagan or whatever stuff in it. They throw it away because
I don't think that's right.
Because they're Christian and they don't want to promote anything other than. And I'm like, you guys are in this as a business. It has nothing to do with your religion. You just threw $400 into the trash.
Right, because there's a lot of pagans and Wiccans who will buy it.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, but when I was selling it, I wasn't selling it as, ha 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 ha, you guys are fucking idiots and you're buying this shit from me. No, I mean, I like, you know, I was that back then.
Yeah.
And that's, you know, I don't know. It's really hard to explain.
It wasn't just a business; it was your belief system at the same time.
Exactly, and
that was easy.
Even though I don't believe that now, it doesn't mean that I ostracize or would. I can't think of the word. God, I can't think of the word right now. I wouldn't like be mad at you for feeling the same as I did back then. You know,
even not feeling the religious aspect. I mean, herbs and things like that, they do have benefits.
Healing properties.
They have healing properties. So whether you're pagan or not, those healing properties are still there.
I mean, you know? I used to do rituals. I used to do it with herbs. I used to do it skyclad. I used to do everything. I mean, because that's what I believed back then. Not saying that if people still believe that today, or, you know, other people believe that and it not conflicts with what I believe now, I still don't like ostracize them for that. You know, that's what they believe and that's great. Right. I changed my mind. I found something else and I moved on. You know what I'm saying?
You have to go with what seems right to you.
Right. And I still love you and I still care about you. And no, I don't think you're going to fucking hell.
Hey, from what I've heard with all the people that have gone, it's going to be one hell of a party. Everybody's invited.
Yeah, let's go. Woo woo. A rave, a big, huge rave.
Right? Hey, maybe I'll find my ducks there. Because those fuckers wandered off and I still haven't found them yet.
Yeah, condemn. That's right, Danny Mae. That's exactly what I was looking for. You know, I mean,
there are a lot of people that, you know, pagans and things that need all the bells and whistles and all the rituals and things have to be done a certain way for them. And it's routine and it helps the flow of their energy. Me, I just sit quietly and concentrate on something. I might light a candle. Other than that, I'm good. You know, I have the chalice and the bells and the incense burner and I have all that stuff because
the sword, the atem, I don't know how I don't know if I pronounced that right or not.
The theme.
Yeah.
Or a theme or athame, whichever.
Yeah.
The knife. You know, the knife. I have all that stuff because when I started, you know, it was in my head that I had to have all the bells and whistles. I had to have everything the books told me I needed.
Well, yeah, that's exactly why we had them too, because the Wiccan book said you need to have this. In fact, there's even a silver like what's her name?
Ravenwolf.
Yeah, Silver Ravenwolf. Yes.
Yeah.
She's in the hills of Pennsylvania up near Pittsburgh. And she was like the big thing back then.
Yeah, her first book was really good. After that, she sold out to corporate and just wrote for effect. And
yes.
Yeah. And I have some of her books. I would rather follow Scott Cunningham than Silver Ravenwolf.
Oh yeah, Scott Cunningham is another one. I
love
my herb books, you know.
Yeah.
But you know what? I had somebody get into my mind, not that what I believe now is wrong or you're wrong or anything, but I had somebody needle into my head and say, "Oh my God, that's blasphemous. That's awful. That's terrible. You need to burn books, throw them away." Dude, I could have sold those books for good money.
Yeah.
But I threw them away. I'm not saying that I was trying to make money off of it, but I'm just saying that, but I'm like, seriously, I was, that's what I believed at the time.
Right.
And whatever.
But gradually, I realized that unless I was doing something with other people, that we needed some kind of structure about.
Yeah.
When I'm by myself, all it takes, you work on your meditation and your visualization and manifestation aspects. And I mean, the candle helps with concentration and meditation.
Absolutely. And I
and
still
focus.
believe that stuff. I do
Yeah.
really believe that. Yes, I do.
But I don't need a chalice and a bell and different colored candles for every different thing.
Right, but I made a lot of money on that, so I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah,
it.
yeah. Well, yeah, because a lot of people want to have the bells and whistles.
Right.
And I can see
It's
that.
all about the show, and I've got a green candle for money, and I've got a red candle for love, and I got a black candle for I don't like you, and I want to fucking condemn you for whatever you're doing. And
Actually, the black candles are for protection.
oh, that's right. You're right. But you know what I'm trying to say.
I do. I absolutely.
But
do.
I did. I went out and I sourced those little tiny 7-inch candles, whatever they were, and I found a crap ton of them, and I bought a whole bunch of them, and then I sold them on eBay. But at the time, I still used them myself for whatever rituals that were taught to me by Silver Raven Wolf and all of that.
Yep.
So
Yep.
So when I say that I totally understand, kind of, I mean, I can't say I completely understand everything, but I have been there. So I do know what you're talking about when you talk about all that stuff.
Right.
But you know what? Even though I believe something different now, doesn't mean that I condemn anything that anybody else does. Everybody has the right to believe whatever they want to believe. And I know that someday, Kodi, you and I are going to share a space in whatever heaven we have.
That's right.
Right. Whether we believe the same thing or not, we're still going to be in the same space. And I'm going to be like up there in my little heavenly form. And I'm going to be like, hey, Kodi, my good friend, Yeah.
Exactly.
That's how I feel about it.
We'll hang out.
Yeah, we will hang out, totally. But a lot of people won't understand that because they can't understand how somebody who's now Christian, believes or understands where you're coming from. Because I do.
Yeah. Well, and a lot of people that are, I mean, I was raised Christian until I was about 9.
Right.
But a lot of people who are raised Christian or in whatever religion they are raised in, I won't say it's just Christian because it's not, they are locked into that thought process and nothing else is possible. A lot of them. There are so many that are open-minded, and I so appreciate open-minded people, but there are a lot that I've encountered that it's just like they're like, you're wrong. But I mean, they can't even agree on their own. I mean, different Christian groups, Baptists and Protestants and Lutheran, all of them don't agree with each other. They're all worshiping the same damn God, and none of them can agree.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I get it.
George is praying for us, Kathy.
Oh, well, thank you, Greg.
Can you see what he put, or do you want me to read it?
Wait, God and baby Jesus, please forgive and heal Kodi. Oh my God.
We're A-okay now, so we can party like it's 1999, motherfuckers.
Woohoo!
And Susanna's floating in her bubble, saying hello to everybody.
Of course.
Susanna, I have to make you something that says I love my bubble.
I know, right? I'm just saying, why can't we all fucking get along?
Yeah, and I've met some people that are hardcore. You're wrong. You're going to hell. Blah. I mean, I had a 16-year-old when I worked at the gas station that used to sing "Jesus Loves You" whenever he came to get gas.
Because loves me, this I know.
Yeah,
the Bible tells me so. Yeah,
because I wore my Pinnacle jewelry when I was working, And the first day he came in and he just stared at me, and I was like, "Are you getting gas or what? Why are you staring at me?"
Maybe he
And
had gas.
so yeah, so he paid for his gas, and somebody comes in and goes, "Why is that kid up there singing?" And I'm like, "What?" And I turned on the speaker so I could hear him, and he's singing "Jesus Loves You." I'm like, "Okay." So I turned the speaker back off. He came in and asked if he could use the bathroom. I'm like, "Well, yeah." So he goes in there and starts singing from the bathroom. And I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" He came in 3 weeks in a row. He came in doing this, and I just ignored it. I mean, sing your little heart out, dude. Whatever makes you happy.
Right?
And one day he comes up to the counter after coming out of the bathroom because it was routine. He'd always go in the bathroom and sing really loudly. And he looked at me and goes, "How can you live without love in your life?" And I looked at him. I said, "How old are you?" And he's like 16. I was like, "Sweetheart, you haven't even gotten your dick wet yet. Why are you talking to me about love in any aspect?" And he looked at me like, "Oh my God." And because I wasn't Christian, apparently I'm not capable of love. I'm like, "Really? Get out." I was like, "If you're going to give me an attitude every time you come in here, maybe you should get your gas somewhere else."
Right?
you know. And my boss was in the office, and he comes out and he's like, "What's going on?" And the kid is like, "You have a Satanist working for you." He's like, "She's not a Satanist. She's a little weird, but she's not a Satanist." He's like, "Don't harass my help."
She's a little weird, but she's not a Satanist.
Yeah. I mean, and my boss at Walmart, well, the store manager at Walmart was funny because I had a woman that called complaining that I stopped her stepdaughter for shoplifting because she was black.
Oh, bullshit. You didn't stop her because she was black. You stopped her because she was shoplifting.
Right. And but she said the only reason I was following her is because she was black. So I wouldn't have caught her shoplifting if I hadn't been following her. And the only reason I followed her was because she was black. And I'm like, "Really?" And the store manager starts laughing. He goes, "Honey, she's a witch. She doesn't care what color you are. If you're stealing, you're stealing." And he hung up the phone.
Nice.
She did not call back.
Well,
But
see,
yeah,
you know what? I might live in a bubble because I don't understand the whole black thing. Look, my Aunt Susan, who is 5 years older than me, the one that I've told you about, she married a black guy and she's got biracial children. And to me, I don't see black. I don't see color when I see people. I see people.
yeah.
So to me, I have a hard time understanding the difference between white and black. I don't get it. I don't understand. They're just people. People are bad, whether they're colored or not. There's lots of bad white people. There's lots of bad black people. There's lots of bad Mexican people. There's lots of bad people out there. But I don't see people with color when I meet them. Do you know what I'm saying?
I do.
Judge them by their character, not by the color of their skin.
Right.
So in my mind, I have a hard time understanding the whole race thing. And I know that will upset people when I say that, but I just don't get it because my family is part black. And right. I don't get it. So.
No, I understand. I understand what you're saying. I've never understood why people have to say my black friend or my gay friend or my, whatever friend.
Right. Or my
friend.
Puerto Rican friend or my Portuguese friend or my, I don't understand that. People are people to me.
Yeah.
Now you act like an asshole, I'm going to call you out as an asshole. I don't care what color you are.
Yeah, that's my friend, the asshole.
Right. Exactly. So, I mean, but that might be just me living in my little bubble because I don't get it. And I understand that you know what? Big B, actually, we were talking the other night. We talked for like 8 hours. Holy crap. That was a whole marathon talk.
Wow.
But you know what? I never thought about it because he's actually from New Zealand. He's Maori.
Right.
Well, it's Maori, but it's Maori is the way it's pronounced. And he told me, and I almost started crying. He's like, "You know what? I'm the nigger over here. I'm sorry for anybody. I didn't mean to offend anybody. I'm just telling you what he said to me." He goes, "I'm the nigger over here." And I almost started to cry. And I was like, "What?" I was like, you're just a very nice human being to me. I don't see you as colored or not. And I didn't even think about him being over there in Australia and that the majority of people in Australia are white. I didn't even think about that. But when he said that to me, I was like, and he says, you don't understand how I feel. And I said, no, I do. And he said, no, I understand you do know how I feel. But he was trying to make me see that over there he's considered the same thing as a black person here, and I didn't even relate it to that at all until then.
Yeah.
And I felt so bad. I mean, my heart sank, and I thought, how could anybody think of you as anything but a nice person, to think of you, what people are called over here, because not everybody, I mean, why would anybody call anybody that? So
Because it's a degrading term, and
it is.
there are the supremacists think that anybody that's not, blonde hair and blue eyed and white is not part of the master race, so therefore they are inferior.
Right, but my God, when he said that to me, when he said, I am the N-word, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say it on your channel.
That's okay.
But I mean, I wasn't using it derogatory. I was just saying that that's what he said to me. I am the N-word over here. And I thought to myself, my God, I never even thought that.
Yep.
About, that you had that struggle over there.
Well, technically, yeah, he would be considered kind of like the Aborigines in Australia.
Well, he's from New Zealand. He's a Maori. He is Aborigine. He's,
right. They would be more actually related, correlated with our Native Americans, our indigenous people here.
Right, but when he said to me that I am a N-word over here, I thought, oh my God, who would fucking call you that? Because I would never call anybody that.
Ignorant people. Ignorant people.
I would, and I told him, I said, I would never ever call you or anybody else that. I just.
Danny May, it was shortened term for Negro. They shortened it to that. They changed it to that use that word instead as a derogatory slur.
And you know what? Look, this is out, not what we're, out of what we're talking about right now. I mean, I had lots of, I don't even know how to do it politically correct without offending anybody. African American. No, I'm being serious right now.
I
literally want to cry right now because I don't know what to say. It's, I had a friend here where I live, and we worked in the same company, and he and I smoked pot, and we were good friends, and he was Black, African American. I'm not sure what the politically correct thing is to say anymore because I don't fucking know.
Well, technically none of the Black people in America are from Africa.
Right.
Well, I can't say all of them because I'm sure some of them have come from Africa. Like Trevor Noah is from Africa, but I don't know if he's an American citizen or if he's just here on a work visa. But unless you have immigrated from another country to this country, you can't hyphenate your name.
Right.
You just, you're American. It's
right.
Have I really animate? It must have been an example of something because I don't use that word ever. So I
was going to say, I don't think I've ever heard Kodi use the N-word ever.
I might have. Well, there was a kid. There was a kid in my school that did use that word to get other kids in trouble. He would say, "Oh, they were picking on me. They called me that." So I might have used it as an example during that conversation.
But my dumb white ass, my white privileged ass said, "Why is it okay?" And don't be offended anybody when I say this. Why is it okay that y'all call each other niggers, my nigger, whatever, but it's not okay for white people to say the same word because y'all call each other that? And this was my friend. And he said, because you're not Black. And he said, I know that you're talking to me and you're asking me a question, but if you said that to somebody or asked that question to anybody else, you might have got a gun in your face. But I was asking him just legitimately, honestly, and what's the word? Not knowing the answer. I was just curious. Why is it okay? Why, because I heard them calling each other that in the shop, because I worked with a lot of African American people or Black people. I don't know what they want to be called, or you know what I'm saying. God damn
Yeah.
it. I feel like I'm fucking shooting myself in the foot, but I'm not trying to. And he said to me, he's like, because you're not the same color, and that's what we call each other. And
Yeah.
I'm like, but why is it derogatory when a white person says that word? And so he schooled me on it, and I understood. But
My
man,
son,
it took a lot for me to ask him that. I'm like, why is it okay for y'all to call each other that when you think it's derogatory for a white person or somebody of a different color than you to say that? And he was like, just because that's a derogatory term unless we're talking to each other about, that way. And I was like,
they also usually don't put the R on it. They end it with an A.
Right, that's true.
Yeah, instead of gur.
Right.
My son uses the word. But he usually only uses it when he's gaming with his friend Hector, who's Black. And they banter back and forth. They joke back and forth about it because my son's not racist in any way, shape, or form. But they'll call each other that, and bro, and brah, and all that whatever crap when they're gaming. But
right. And so I was just asking him innocently and honestly, why is it okay for y'all to say that word that I would never say about y'all? But why is it why do I hear y'all calling each other my whatever N-word? And he's like, because that's how it is. And I said, okay, that's cool. I won't ever say it again. I won't. But because I would never use that word anyway.
Hey, Paul.
But
yes, Kodi, one of the first lives I was on with you when Kathy was dumpster diving. Well, that was on the 22nd. Yes, to your kids. What do you mean? I said that word to my kids? I'm confused because none of my children are here. So I wouldn't have been talking to any of them.
No, but when he said that to me, I kind of understood that it was, but you know what? But what baffled me, what I told him was, I was like, I'm baffled because y'all call each other that or talk about each other in that respect, but it's derogatory if a white person says that about you. But then I understood that it was derogatory mostly when a white person said that. It was in a derogatory manner. And, he knew I would never call him that ever. But I just needed to know. And I'm glad that I had him as a friend to ask him that.
Bobby, when my kids were 6 and 7, we moved here to South Carolina. My kids grew up in Lowell, Massachusetts, where white is definitely the minority there. We had Puerto Rican, Black, Mexican, not so much Mexicans up north, but Puerto Rican, Black, almost every Asian race you can think of. And so my kids were colorblind. They didn't care what color anybody was as long as they played nice, We got here and my kid was coming home crying.
Yes, Rhonda, I understand that. Like I said, he was like one of my best friends. And at one point I was just kind of like, I heard him talking to our other friends using that word, and I just asked him one day, why is it different? And I understand that, and no, I would never ever use that word ever.
Okay, Danny Mae, yeah, I got you. I remember what you're talking about. Yep.
No, absolutely, Rhonda. Like I said, my aunt married a Black guy. We would, I feel like I'm trying to defend myself now, but that's just me right now. I don't know. I would never do that. My cousins are biracial and they're beautiful and I love them and I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I don't see color is what I'm trying to say. So you're absolutely right. It's not to joke around with.
Paul, because of the history of the word. That's
right.
why.
But what I was talking about was when I asked 20 years ago,
Yeah.
I was just asking, innocently an honest question, and he was one of my best friends. So he answered me honestly. So he didn't take it as I was offending him at all by
Which is good.
asking. Yeah.
Which is good. Paul, I can tell you because white people used it to suppress black people. They used it as a very derogatory term to keep black people down.
Exactly,
And
which is
black
why
people
I
use
asked
it,
him why it was.
and black people use it as a solidarity to pull themselves together and as something they can relate to with each other. That's the only explanation that works for me, that would make sense to me.
Right. No, Rhonda, please don't. I hope Rhonda isn't taking me wrong. Oh my God, I'm going to cry.
Calm down, Kathy. It's okay. I personally would never call anybody that. I wouldn't.
No, I would never do that.
Kathy, it's okay.
No,
Rhonda's not going to get. Rhonda's not mad at you, Kathy.
Rhonda's
Relax.
I know.
Debbie, don't quit YouTube.
I'm going to quit YouTube now because I'm scared.
No quitting YouTube.
It doesn't matter. That's their prerogative to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I am.
Take a deep breath, Kathy. You're okay.
My mom said, "Oh my God," she came to the door and she's like, "Are you crying?"
Oh.
And I said,
Yeah.
"Okay, it's all right. I just don't want to offend anybody ever, and I would never do anything to offend anybody."
No. You know what question I ask people? And nobody to this day has given me a correct answer or a logical answer, is why the hell people started wearing their pants down around their damn knees. Why? You can't, it doesn't look good. You look like you're wearing a saggy, used up diaper. It's not attractive. Why are you doing it? It makes no sense to me. And to this day, nobody can give me a logical answer to why they wear their pants that way.
Just because they do.
Yeah, Rhonda, exactly. It's a way of them empowering themselves to take the word for themselves instead of letting white people use it against them. I get
Right.
it.
Yeah. No, but like I said, I was innocently asking one of my best friends, just out of curiosity. I was like, why is it okay? And then he explained it to me and I understood completely because he already knew that I didn't care about color or anything.
But you should be able to ask questions like that without, as long as they're worded honestly and you're honestly curious about needing an answer to something that is culturally out of your purview. So, they're using it, and how come, they can use it, it's okay. But it was an honest question, and it's good that you had a friend that would answer a question like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. He was amazing. He was an amazing friend, we're like solid. Yeah.
Okay. Rhonda said she was messaged, so she's only catching the end of y'all's convo. You and her are good.
Okay. I was going to say it because I didn't,
Paul, I'll let you on, but you better behave.
I always behave. I'm a nice guy. I don't call.
Yeah, I'll boot your ass faster than you can twist.
Oh, please. All of a sudden now you're doing that?
No, it's not all of a sudden. I boot anybody that doesn't behave.
When was the last time you know me not to behave?
I don't know. When's the last time we talked?
Don't bite me. I asked that question a long time ago about when the kids started to wear and it's always guys, it's never gals that wear their pants down around their tuchus.
Because girls want their asses to look good.
Well, a couple of kids told me it was, and I don't remember their name, but it was a rap singer that started it on stage on a concert or whatever. And ever since then, it's been a fad. that
yeah, but look how many fads white people have started.
No, it just doesn't have anything to do with color. It has to do with the fact that it's ugly.
Right.
You know?
No, I'm not condemning it either one way or the other. I'm just
I
saying.
am. It's ugly. I mean, it looks like you're wearing a diaper.
yeah,
Well,
it's really. And the weird thing is,
Well,
they have their hand holding up their pants. It's like that's why they invented a belt. Use the belt, and then you have both hands free.
I had a neighbor that actually took his pajama pants and bumped them
shit.
down underneath his ass to go get the mail. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Rhonda, why don't you come in here? Rhonda says she knows everything. You know, rap artists did not start it. It did not become a fad. They do wear belts. All right, Rhonda, you have all the answers. Come on in.
Have you seen some of the ugly shit that white people wear?
You know, another thing I don't get is when we were kids. Now I'm probably old. I am older than both of you. Maybe both of you put together. We used to have our mothers sew patches on our pants or something when the knees wore out or something. Now they buy them that way.
They've been doing that for 30 years. Where have you been?
Oh, it's crazy. I feel like see somebody walking down the street with ripped pants and everything. I feel like handing them a buck and say, hey, I'm sorry for, you having a rough life or whatever. Here, buy a new set of pants or something. That's crazy. Why do you want to be like that? Paul, Rhonda is busy modding an auction. Then why is she in here, Wes?
Because she can
Because
be.
she's part of this conversation. That's why.
Yeah. Got my dander.
Well, I'm just saying that's why.
Oh, it's all right, Kathy. I love you, Kathy.
I'm just saying that,
That's fine. I just
sorry, I didn't mean to bring up some shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I just
came in and I heard you talking about that. Says that's funny. I always wondered that too, why they can say it. And I just heard it today in the store. They say it as a good thing, like, hey, how you doing? What's happening? You never see, like, if I met Kodi in a store or something, hey, my Caucasian sister, what's going on? But they say it as a good thing.
It's a different culture. It's a different culture. I mean,
I guess. I doubt if I'm not going to say that. I mean, what's the culture? The culture is United States, right? Our culture here. They say it in New York. They say it in Boston. They say it here in Orlando. It's everywhere. But like I said, they don't say it. I never heard it as a bad thing at all since the 60s.
well, I know that my aunt and her husband, she's not married to him anymore. She's married to somebody else who is white. But she had a difficult time raising her children, and she moved up from Southern California to Northern California to the Sacramento area in order for her children to live a more, quote, normal life, because they were biracial and it was more accepted up north than it was down south in California. And I know that the struggle that my niece, or not my niece and nephew, my cousins, I call them that because, I think of them that way because my aunt is only 5 years older than me, but they're my cousins. They had a difficult time growing up biracial, and I don't know. I don't see color. I don't care who you are. You act like an asshole, you're an asshole. If you're
Right.
nice, you're nice. I don't care
It's
who
unfortunate
you are.
because, there's a lot of them that will play the race card and stuff like that too when something happens. And it's like, let it go. We went through all this crap in the 60s.
Well, there are abuses to any kind of system, and that includes racism. But I can tell you for a fact, in my area, we have some racist motherfuckers in this area.
Really?
Both black and white people, and Mexican. There are racist people in every color of the rainbow here. It doesn't matter what your color; they are racist, and
Wow.
it should not be tolerated anywhere. Hatred sucks, and it shouldn't be tolerated. Hi, Rhonda.
I'm sorry, let it go.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, we went through all this crap in the 60s.
We are still living it today, Paul.
Yeah, and why? That's because some people won't let it go. I thought we grew out of all that stuff,
Are you kidding me? Racism is seriously huge in our country.
It is.
It didn't leave with the 60s.
It is.
I guess I just don't see it. I don't see
Because
it.
you don't live it.
I don't go to clubs and stuff anymore either. But I mean, I just don't. I don't see it.
I
Because
don't
you
go to
don't have to
clubs
live
either.
it.
I mean, I can't imagine how hard it was for you, Rhonda. I know what the struggle
I'm
that
still living it.
I know the struggle that my aunt has as a white person having 2 black children or biracial children has affected her, and she's had all kinds of racism against her for being with a black guy, and so I do understand that. I'm gonna cry. I gotta go.
Don't cry, Kathy.
Now I want to hug Kathy.
No, I don't want to make it about me. I'm just trying to let Rhonda know that I
Kathy, you're good. You're
okay,
good.
Okay. I don't want to offend Rhonda in any way.
That's right, Bobby. We are, but obviously we haven't.
Yeah, I mean, I've got racists that live right down the street from me, and they fly that rebel flag on everything. They have a 40-foot flagpole outside their house. They fly one on. They've got it on their mailbox. They've got it on their trucks. They've got it painted on their Harley. I mean, and they've made comments when they would walk up and down the street for no reason other than just to make comments to the black people that live on my street.
Well, we have people here, and well, I live in Redneckville anyway, but we have a few that drive around with the giant, rebel flag and stuff like that. Wear the camo everywhere, and rebel rousers basically. But I don't hear them going against blacks or the Spanish or anything like that. I probably just, I don't know. I stay away from it. I go places where it doesn't happen.
I almost when I was still had both my feet, I almost went off my porch a couple of times after these people, because I'd be talking to one of my neighbors, and they'd walk, the little racist would walk down the street making a comment, and I'd be like, "What the fuck did you just say? You want to repeat that? Because I'll come down off the porch and shove those words right back down your throat."
Wow,
I mean, there was no reason. They weren't
just walk in and said, "Hey, I got to say something."
Yeah.
Wow.
What the fuck is wrong with this world that we can't just see each other as human beings?
Right.
Yeah. What is it my friend used to say? White meat, dark meat, we're all the same turkey on the inside. We all bleed the same red. I mean, when I was younger and stuff, like in the 60s, it was not just blacks. It was people used to rag on the Spanish. People used to rag on the Asians.
They still do, Paul. You're just not in areas that it's happening, apparently.
Yeah, I guess. Or, I mean,
I guess. It's literally out there every single day.
It must happen in school then more than...
No.
No?
It's happening everywhere all the time.
Wow.
You're just not used to it. You're not living it, and you're not...
No, I'm not. I mean...
Your mind isn't open to seeing it when you're out and about.
I mean... I have one thing that I don't like, and this just happened. Just one. And this just happened again last week. I was somewhere, and because this used to happen a lot a few years ago here when I lived in Kissimmee. This woman asked this guy about, no, we don't do that. We don't. Well, in my country, and the guy said, "Stop. If you love your country so much, go the hell back." Because he was so fed up with hearing it. And I kind of just laughed. But people used to say that all the time. Well, in my country, yeah, you like it so much, go back. You still see, if you drive around here, you'll still see bumper stickers that say that. You love that country so much, go back. I mean, it still is United States, but you love it so much there, go back.
But see, that's what the beauty is about the United States. We're a melting pot of all kinds of people and all kinds of colors and everything. Yeah. So,
I mean, I used to be called WAP and all the other things all the time for being Italian. So I got my share of it in school and outside of school all the time.
And I understand what you're feeling about that, but it's not.
And now you're living
really
in a bubble,
comparable to being a black person in America right now, or back then even. I'm just saying. I mean, I can't say that because I'm white, but I'm just saying that
it's a scary time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Scary.
I don't even hear that
You
much.
don't know what it is to have to go into a store and know that someone's watching your every move. You don't know what it is to get into a car and start driving and fear for your fucking life every time you put your seatbelt on and turn the key on.
Oh, you mean because somebody's going to stop you for driving black?
Driving while black.
Driving while
automatically assume you've stolen a car, don't have a license, don't have a job, don't take care of your kids, be called blacks.
That's true. But I mean,
be put into a stereotype.
That's not the black people's fault. That's the people that are looking
at that is America that we're living in to this day.
Right. And we're taught
just because the bathroom doesn't say white people only, just because we can go on a bus and doesn't matter where the fuck we sit, does not mean the shit doesn't still exist. Exactly. And it's huge now. It's huge. Our country has been seriously divided within the past couple of years, and it's been even worse than what it was 5 years ago.
Really? Wow. I just don't see it.
Wow, really?
Because you're living in a bubble.
The only thing I see here is the Spanish influence, because was it 3 years ago now when the hurricanes hit Puerto Rico and a lot of people could not rebuild. So they migrated here in New York.
Wait, Paul. You said they migrated here. Puerto Rico is a United States.
All right, so they moved here. Okay.
Wait, Paul. Wait. Just wait a second.
It's a United States territory.
It's a United States territory, and they are part of the United States. So to say they migrated here as if they were from a foreign country is wrong.
Okay, so bad choice of words.
Okay, I wasn't being mean to you, Paul.
No, it's okay. It's a bad choice of words. A lot of them moved here, no jobs, no nothing. They moved here. A lot of them moved to New York. What we're running into here now is the lack of low-income housing. So they're building some low-income housing. Thank God I left the community that I used to be in, because they put a low-income development right outside the gate.
So what?
It lowered the value of those properties at least 40 grand. I had so many clients calling me say, hey, Paul, you got to get me the hell out of here.
But you're thinking of it monetarily. You're not thinking about it as a human being needing a place to live.
Yeah, but how would you feel if you're supposedly in this beautiful community and your property's worth 500,000? Now it's going down and down and down because of what they just put outside. There is so much open land.
That
here.
Right there.
To be honest, I wouldn't give a flying fuck. I would just think of it as somebody coming over here and needing something.
That's ignorance. Who gives a flying fuck if there's low-income housing a block down from your fucking house? It shouldn't have anything to do whether or not how much your house is worth. That's ignorance.
No, it's not. Hold on.
Yes, it is.
If let's say you paid $400,000 for the house, now all of a sudden, because of that, it's going to be worth $325,000 or $350,000. Now you're upside down.
That's the ignorance of the community. It shouldn't have changed anything. If your property is worth it is what it is, then it shouldn't change.
Are you living in it, or are you
low-income housing knock down your house?
I mean, if you're living in it, be happy that your tax expenses will go down because your property value is going down, so your taxes will get lower.
But your mortgage, you're still paying a mortgage on $400,000, not $350,000.
So you still have the same house. Who cares?
So you're worried more about money.
Meanwhile, people have a place to live.
True, but a lot of us were saying, listen, there's what we call it Hollapaw. It's like 10, 20 miles down the road. There is 1 million acres. Open up a whole city with retail and transportation, and put all the low-income housing you want.
I gotta walk away right now before I fucking lose my mind.
Poor people should be separated from the rest of society.
No. But because of that, now our schools that are here, that they did that, the schools are overfilled. So people don't want them to build more schools because the traffic is ridiculous. if I have to go north at 8 o'clock in the morning, 5 miles,
But
it took me 30 minutes because of people driving the kids to school. Where if you go to this other place, there is no traffic. The roads are wide open, and they could do the whole system right there. Put all your schools, your grade school, your high school, put retail shops, everything. There, you wouldn't believe how much open land there is there.
Well, that should have been something that was brought up before they built.
Right,
There would-
exactly. And
There's nothing you can do about it now, but bitching about property values, that's just because people were afraid of a crime element that was going to show up in their neighborhood because they associate low-income housing with crime. And that's not always the case.
What's
There are some-
wrong? I've
there
been
are
in
some-
low income housing and I'm white.
there are some absolutely fabulous people that are stuck in low-income housing because they're poor. It
Yeah.
has nothing to do with a crime rate or anything else, but people in ritzy neighborhoods automatically assume that low-income housing is going to mean crime rates go up, drugs, drive-bys, gangs, all of that crap, and they freak out. So, you know,
true, very true. I mean, I'm just telling you what happened in this area. I thought it was because of Disneyland. Disneyland's in California.
she meant Disney World because you were complaining about traffic from Disney World.
No, there's traffic everywhere here. Any housing usually has to go through the city board. It does, and they pass it.
But they have hearings and things. You can put in a motion to stop it and have petitions and things like that.
Well,
Yeah.
if you own land and you're looking for something to do, because there's one firm in Kissimmee that owns like almost half the city, and that's what they decided to do. And the people that lived in the community bitched because it's like, hey, you know, why are you putting that here? Why don't you go down the street 5 miles? You own that land too.
Well, you know, low-income housing is a government thing. They get funded by the government. Therefore, there has to be some kind of meeting that talks about it, like town hall meeting or something. So people should have gathered at that and made their protests known then that they didn't want that in their neighborhood, put it in a different neighborhood, whatever. So if people didn't show up, then they get what they get, deal with it.
True. I mean,
Yeah.
when I had my rental house in Kissimmee, there was another community across the road, across the divided highway, and brand new community, beautiful, nice lakes and everything. And people bitched because they put a Dollar General right outside the community. I personally, I said, I think it's good. At least you got a retail store you can go to right there within walking distance. Hi, Rhonda.
My bad. Sorry, I didn't read the private chat.
Rhonda, how are you?
She's muted. She's not near the computer.
I'm sure.
So, I mean,
That's just my point of view on stuff. I'm not saying I'm right or anything. That's just my point of view. Obviously,
Listen, I came back because I needed a minute to walk away because I don't want to flip out on you.
go ahead.
But a
flip out on
comment
me.
like
Go
that
ahead.
is very
It's the first
ignorant,
time.
Paul. It's very ignorant. And it's basically saying that people with low income shouldn't be allowed the finer life of living in a country. They shouldn't be allowed
You heard
to
it wrong. I didn't
enjoy
say-
life outside of a fucking city dwelling.
I didn't say that, but I said there's better places to put low-income housing than just an apartment right there. They could do what we call here bungalows, like a 3-2, 1,500 square feet. They could add apartments. They could add townhomes.
Paul, it shouldn't matter where it is. That's my point.
Exactly.
It does have to matter. See,
No,
if you
it
were
does
ever in
not.
city government,
And
you
it
would
should
understand.
not.
If you were ever in city government, you would understand. There's capacities for
I
schools.
don't give a shit about the government. It's not about the government.
It is.
It's about
It
making
is.
everyone is
Just
equal.
hold on. Just hold
And
on.
everyone should be allowed to live wherever the fuck they want to live, regardless of what's going on.
True. But if the schools are at max capacity, and there's no other place to put a school, what are you going to do?
Well, didn't you just say there was a whole bunch
That's
of land
the problem
somewhere?
of our nation, no matter what, no matter where people are.
That's everywhere.
It's everywhere. And it's worse within the city limits than it is in the country setting.
I mean, I live the
So
town
keep
that I
putting
live
more
in,
and more people in the cities so there's less and less education. Just keep pushing them through the school system. Don't learn a fucking thing just because we don't want to be bothered with educating people with low income.
Amen.
No, if there's enough teachers and stuff to add a school,
There
or
isn't.
places to add
That's
a
the
school.
problem. There isn't.
Because the teachers are afraid
And
to
they
fucking
don't
teach.
give a shit.
Yeah.
See, that's the other thing. I don't have kids in school.
Someone
so
with a low income deserves just as much education as someone with having 6 to 8 digits in their bank account.
Exactly. So you put an apartment building where there's no school to support it. What are you supposed to do?
Figure it
It's
out.
the same as continuing to build a city just for low income people.
No,
They have
because
to build
you
it.
can put the infrastructure in. You could put the schools in. You could put the retail. You could put the jobs.
okay, but why can't they just build the school on that land? If there's so much
Yeah.
land there, why can't they build the school there and then bus kids in?
Because to get permits for a school is a lot different than to get permits for a dwelling.
Who gives a
Like,
shit?
You
That's
want
the-
them to
you're-
put a whole city there.
All right, let's just.
It's not about the tape. It's not about the tape.
Look,
Fuck the tape.
we're not trying to attack Paul either.
I'm used to it, Kathy. I really.
No, I'm just saying we're not trying to attack Paul personally.
And like I said, this is just my opinion, and I am the foremost expert in my opinion. There is some stuff that comes down to, I don't want to say business, but there is some stuff that goes with, I've been in community. I've been in local government. There's things that have to be done a certain way. And here it's like I said, there's so many, they're only going to put so many schools in a, let's say for lack of anything else, a square mile. Okay. Or not even a square mile, square half mile. And they can't anymore. They can't put any more schools there. Right now, we have people here being bused 10 miles to go to high school. 10 miles because there's no other place to put a high school.
You know what they did here? They put up little individual classrooms, like little trailers around the schools here.
We have
because it
that.
was
We
so
have that.
overpopulated.
They have the land. They have
We have
that
that
here.
here too. It's all over the
Yeah.
nation.
It's everywhere. And they don't pay teachers enough, so people don't want to go into teaching. My oldest daughter has a teaching degree, but it won't pay her enough, and there's no job opportunities here because they're just not hiring because they don't want to pay the teachers.
All
But
right.
what the fuck is the problem? We're all fucking human beings. Who cares what fucking color you are?
Hold on a
I'm
second.
sorry, I'm getting upset.
All right, hold on a second. What'd you find in the dumpster today? Hold on a second. Danny, no, I did not go to debate classes. Debbie, come on, go it, and we'll talk about them. I'll talk about them all you want. Little bit.
You don't get to see Diggle's
I'm
boobs.
gonna leave, because I don't know where this conversation is gonna go. All I'm
Okay,
going
I'm
to
done with
say
this
is,
conversation.
listen, this is all I need to say, and I will feel better about leaving.
Rhonda, please
Rhonda.
don't leave.
Rhonda,
don't
don't
leave.
leave.
I
No,
have an
Rhonda,
auction
please
I'm
don't
supposed to
leave.
be
We-
modding
no,
right
we
now.
really
I left
need you
because
here.
of it.
Okay, stop. People can't hear everybody if everybody's talking at once.
I know.
I'm
Rhonda,
supposed to
Sorry.
be modding right now.
Rhonda is
Right,
supposed to be
so
moderating right now.
I need to go back to my responsibility.
Whose auction?
All I'm going to say is, you should not really speak on other people's cultures, your thoughts about other people's cultures, unless you have experience within that culture, because you tend to put your foot in your mouth. This goes for everybody. And you will come across sounding very ignorant and very uneducated.
I have experience
and
with other
can
cultures.
sound racist.
I have experience with other cultures. I've had friends.
Okay,
I
but
still
you
have friends that
made
have.
some comments
I have
that
friends that have.
fired me up.
Well,
because you don't know, because you do live in a, I don't want to say bubble, but live in a bubble and don't know about what some people go through and have to live.
I don't,
day
and
by
I
day.
and I said that. Yeah, I definitely do not know about what people are going through right now. I mean, I hear what I hear on the news and stuff like that. Yeah, I know that, but I mean, I have friends of all different cultures. I've hired my employees, all different cultures. So to say I don't have experience,
What
but
she means is you haven't lived it
You're
yourself.
not living it.
no,
So
I
you will
don't.
never have the experience.
I don't. I have not lived it. I don't. And I don't know what that's like. And
So making certain comments can make you look very ignorant. So you just have to be careful of some of the comments you make when you try to generalize a culture or a way
Okay.
of being or how they dress.
well, no,
comes
because
across-
that kid told me a rap star started that fad about lowering the
So
pants.
one person told you that means it's 100%
No,
true?
a couple of kids that were in a group. I said, "Why do you guys always wear your pants?" Well, because so and so started it, and we think it's cool. And I said, "But you got to hold on to them before they fall all the way down." And now you only got one hand accessible. And then what happens if somebody's going to chase you? What are
They
you going to
fall down.
do? Yeah.
I watched that on a Cops episode. This kid tried to run and his pants were down by his knees and he fell on his face. So yeah.
Yeah. So they did say it was just one rap artist that started it. I don't know. It
That's
could
just-
be.
that's just a couple of group of people, Paul. I could tell you that a pink elephant with purple polka dots started the fad. You gonna believe that? You know what I mean?
Sorry, I'm laughing about pink.
All right.
pink
Okay, I
elephants
put my
and
foot in
polka
it
dots.
anyway. Rhonda's right. I shouldn't come on here when I'm drunk or anything.
No, you shouldn't.
You're drunk?
No,
I know.
I haven't
I'm
been
just
drunk
saying.
in probably 30 years.
I mean, I didn't care what color anybody is when they're wearing their pants like that. It just looks ugly.
It looks stupid no matter who does it. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you know, male, female, it doesn't matter. It just they look like they're wearing a full diaper, and it's a horrible look. I don't like it.
Yeah.
In my
I
opinion,
guess
it's
we
a
should
horrible
be
look.
thankful that they're wearing underwear.
Yeah.
Right, but we shouldn't make fun of that if that's what they want to do. Do you know what I mean?
I can't tell you I haven't
It's
yelled
not
at-
what you like. It's not what you want to do. It doesn't make it wrong for someone else to want to do
That's
it.
right.
Or
Like
look
if I
that.
want to have my hair fucking purple, pink, and blue, you know, don't make fun
You
of me
accept
for
people
it.
for who they are, not what they look like.
That's right. Exactly,
Right.
Rhonda.
But I can still say I think it looks stupid because I do. They
That's
can do it
fine.
all they want. It's not going to change my opinion on it. But I'm not going to stop them or tell them not to do it unless it's a restaurant.
Right. You're not going to ostracize them for doing it.
Because nobody wants to see your ass hanging out when they're trying to eat. So, you know, pull up your pants when you go in a restaurant. It's just good manners.
I've never seen it in a restaurant. Walking around a lot. When you drive down the
down
street and
here-
the school just lets
I'm
out.
telling you, Cody, these topics are not going to end well.
Well, down here there are actually signs on the restaurants that say pull up your pants if you want to come in our restaurant.
Are you going to
So-
ostracize me because I have my nose pierced? Or I have.
I don't know, Kathy, but if you do your hair those colors, I want a picture.
I will
That's
certainly
cool.
send them to you because I really want to do them pink, purple, and aqua.
Wow.
Because those would look really cool.
I didn't say I want to keep it for a long time, but it would be cool to do it once.
Yeah.
But you know, but are you going to make fun of me for that? Are people going to make? There are surely going to be a lot of people who are going to be like, "Oh my god, what the hell is that?"
Oh yeah.
There was somebody doing an auction the other night on YouTube. She had bright pink hair. She was auctioning jewelry.
Yeah.
And I mean bright pink hair.
Yeah.
And there's
Not
nothing
just a
wrong
strand.
with that.
So everybody, you know, does what they want.
Yep.
Well, you know that there's you like my mom would be like, "Oh my god, what the hell are you doing?" If I did that, she'd be like, okay. But she wouldn't like not like me.
But
or
she
hate me
also
for
wouldn't
it.
go out into a social setting and see someone like that and walk up to her and
Oh hell no.
exactly.
Yeah,
That's a
no, she
comment
wouldn't
she
go,
makes
"Oh
with
my
you."
god, what the fuck are you doing with your hair?" No. she would
Bobby,
never
what do you
that.
mean one down lower than the other?
Don't worry about it, Paul. That's a boob thing. I was
I thought
actually
he was talking about pants, like the gang thing.
No.
All right, I'm going back to the auction.
All right, honey.
Don't buy anything.
I love you, Rhonda.
When I was in North Carolina, the girl, the woman that I stayed with, her 13-year-old daughter had her hair dyed multiple colors. And we went into Walmart where I bought her more hair dye. Her mother was not happy with me, but it was my birthday present for her. And this man comes up, and he had to have been about 50 or 60 years old, comes walking up and goes, "I really like the colors you put in your hair." And she was so shocked because he come walking up and was staring at her, and she was like, "Oh my God, he's gonna bitch about my hair." I was like, "Just calm down, relax." And all of a sudden you hear, "Hey, Grandpa!" And this boy about 10 years old comes running around the corner, and he's got his hair all up, spiked up, and it was bright blue. And that was
like
the guy's
kid
grandson.
on. Oh, you probably haven't
awesome.
seen it.
It's
was awesome.
freedom of expression. That's all.
Yeah, it's like having a beard.
Well, or
Yeah.
carrying a gun. You know,
I
it's
can't
my
stand beards.
freedom to make my hair purple. You want to carry a gun? I want to make my hair purple.
Yeah,
I'm
but the
just
difference
making.
is, Kathy, the difference is if you get mad, your hair's not going to kill anybody.
Well, no, I know, but I was trying to make it relatable, but I guess I failed miserably.
I attack you with my purple hair.
I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Bobby talking
Kodi,
about boobs.
I have to admit, Kodi, you bring out the best in me.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
Thank you.
You're
No
welcome.
more pizza for you. No more pizza for you.
Aw, Summer, that was good.
I was
I
going
know,
to
I
say,
think
wasn't that
about
a good pizza?
I think
It was
about
an
it all
awesome-
the time because
it
I
was
did
an
have it
awesome
that
pizza.
once and it was good. What if you
was-
have side boob exposed? Oh my God. Debbie's on
Dibble.
this boob
Dibble,
craze.
I always have side boob exposed. Always.
Do you? Show us.
No.
Hey, look, I was on TikTok last night just scrolling through because I was checking out my friends that are dumpster divers. And I don't know how I happened upon this live, but this woman, she may be like 22 years old. She had a crop top on and she had no bra on. She was showing everything but her nipple. And then she was like grinding into her man. And all of a sudden, after maybe like 2 or 3 minutes of it, it fucking got shut down because she almost showed her entire tits in the thing. And I was like, holy crap. You know, what is that?
Wow.
You know,
Hmm.
I don't get that.
Kathy,
What the hell is that?
Kathy, can I ask you a personal question?
Sure.
Don't make
go
me
ahead.
boot you.
I know Kodi will boot you if you're nasty.
Kodi, go in the other room.
Sure.
I've seen your videos about the dumpster diving and stuff. I think they're really cool.
Yeah.
And I see your face on your image right now.
Yeah.
And you're really nice looking, but how come you don't show your face on live?
Because I have a psycho ex-husband who is stalking me.
What was that?
I have a psycho ex-husband who stalks me. So rather than putting my face out in videos for him to find, I don't.
But your image, it's not like
Yes.
Kodi's where it's an animated picture. Yours is you.
That is me. Yeah.
So what's
But
the difference?
it's a tiny little picture. It's not me in the videos
Okay.
throughout.
I was just wondering.
That's why.
Because it took me $20 to get Kodi to show her face.
No, that's why.
Okay, I was just
There
wondering.
may come a time when I feel comfortable enough where I'm not worried about him anymore.
I don't blame you.
And I will.
I don't blame you.
So that's why. But you know what?
Now,
There's a lot
there's
of other dumpster divers out there who don't show their face, who don't say they don't even tell you their fucking name.
Wow.
Go look at Volt diving. They don't put the G on the end of it. And there's Mrs. Volt, Mr. Volt. Mr. Volt dives. Mrs. Volt does the voiceover, and we don't know any of their names. They live in San Diego, but we have no idea. We don't even know their face or anything. So I'm
Why,
not the only one.
Is it illegal there in San Diego to dive?
No, it's not,
Oh.
because that's where Steve and Steph dive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. So there is a reason why I'm shelter everything, and I didn't really even mean for my channel to even do anything, which is why I had my picture on there, and I couldn't take it away. You know, that would be.
Yep. You ought to get a picture, an animated picture of a dumpster. That would be cool.
Well, I could do that, but I'm just saying that the reason that I don't show my face, well, obviously because it's all about dumpster diving. You know, it doesn't matter what the fuck I look like, right? I mean,
Right.
you just want to see what the hell I get.
That was me being curious. That's all.
No, I know.
Oh, geez, Brad.
And I hope that I satisfied your curiosity, but that's why.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
And I've always been. That's always what I've said to everybody who's ever asked me. Otherwise, I would, but because
okay, I just have to say that when I was a kid, forever lasted a lot longer than 24 hours, because apparently Heffrey is at the auction that Brad is in. So much for him leaving YouTube again.
That motherfucker's never going to go anywhere. I'm sorry.
Who's doing an auction?
I don't know, Brad. Whose auction is it? I could probably look on my subscribers list. Did I pray and go look at his IG? I don't have IG. I don't want to go to his IG.
You can go to my Instagram and see all the kinds of pictures you want to see of me, but I don't let that out to my other subscribers. So
must be talking about Hemlock Lady. She's gonna.
The only thing I've been putting on Instagram lately is I've been finishing all my listings on my phone, and when you do that, it says share, so you could share all your listings on Instagram. It's the only thing I've been doing for the past 3 weeks. So the only thing that's on my Instagram page is all my listings.
I don't have Instagram.
The thing that, I always told people to stay away from TikTok because it's owned by the Chinese and that's how they get you and hack it and everything.
Right.
But some of the professionals, the gurus or whatever, they're saying we should all start using TikTok for marketing.
I'm fine with that. I'm not doing TikTok either.
I don't even know how to do it.
I don't agree with that, but yeah.
Well, there's a couple of them. I just watched one this morning, and he said, "You got to start doing it." He says these girls that are doing these makeup videos, making $100,000 a year.
No, they're not. They might be because they got sponsorships. But when you're on Instagram and you've got followers, I mean, not Instagram, TikTok. I know this as a fact from other dumpster divers who've moved over to TikTok and branched out. They make 1 to 3 cents, 3 pennies per 1,000 views is how much money they fucking make.
Wow.
So you aren't making money that way. You're making money on endorsements and sponsorships. And hey, look at me! I've got this palette, and I'm gonna play. You're not gonna get that in dumpster diving. So and also, there's some dumpster divers who have 150 something thousand followers over on TikTok, and they've got 80,000 subscribers on YouTube. So they don't actually convert over to YouTube for the most part. So if you're a YouTuber and you're trying to up your YouTube subscribers, don't go over to TikTok thinking that you're going to convert people, because those people want to watch 60-second fucking videos. They don't want to watch 20-minute videos of you dumpster diving or whatever else you're doing. For the most part, that's how it works.
Yeah. Do you have to use TikTok just on the phone, or can you do it on a desktop?
No, I think you have to do it from your app on your phone. Yeah, because mine always says when I click on a TikTok thing, when I get a notification, it says go to the TikTok app. And so I have to go to the TikTok app. It won't. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
you know what? I have a TikTok account, and I've had a few friends who have taken videos of mine and chopped it down, which I gave them permission, and they've gotten thousands of views on it, but it doesn't convert to anything other than, oh boy, I got views on my TikTok. They're not making money off of it.
Oh wow, yeah, because it's a big hassle to do Instagram from the desktop. It's just as really one flip of the button there on the phone, and you're in Instagram. But to do it on Chrome on the computer, it's do this, do that, move this over here, convert this. It's like, oh my god! Oh, computer, stop.
Yeah,
that's awesome, Debbie.
If you're
Sorry.
on Facebook and you've got a Facebook page or whatever, not account, not your personal Facebook, but if you've got, like
Business
I do, I
account.
have my Just Me Kathy, and I haven't rolled it out yet. But if you're putting up videos and then they invite you to do the reels or whatever, you can make a lot of money on reels.
I've been seeing those every once in a while, and it's always scantily clad women.
Right.
On the ones that I get. I don't know why they're sending me those, but yeah, they're all
Because
like,
they dive into your computer history, Paul. What have you been watching on those porn sites?
Right.
my God. Let's see, what have I been watching? How to replace the fuel filter in a 450 SL, how to take out the dashboard, how to do TikTok. That's what I've been doing the last 3 weeks is those videos. I'm too old for that other stuff, Kodi.
So am I. That's what I keep telling my friend Big B. He's like, you need to do Facebook. I'm like, dude, I don't. I need to concentrate on one platform that makes me money, and I don't have the brain expansion for the rest of it. I can't do it.
Do you have kids?
Taking care of the rest of my life with my mom and everything else.
Do you have kids?
I don't have kids. I couldn't have any.
Okay. Sorry.
No, I'm not upset about it. I'm just saying.
No, because when I used to train my agents, I said, if you don't know how to do this, just find any 14-year-old kid and get them to do it for you. They'll know how to do it all.
Well, and my friend actually offered to take over my YouTube and not my YouTube, my Facebook and do it. And I said, go for it. I'll give you half or whatever you make off of it. So he's going to roll with it soon.
Cool.
When my parents got their very first VCR, my oldest daughter was 2 years old, and neither my mom nor my dad could figure out how to program that fucking thing.
Oh, the clock.
So I told to program the whole thing. You know.
Yep.
So I told my daughter.
How many people have a VCR with the clock still blinking 12 o'clock?
Oh, shush! I'm talking. I told my daughter. I said, baby, go fix it for grandma. And my 2-year-old walked over and hit like 3 buttons, and boom, it was fixed. I was like, yeah, that's how you do it. My dad was so pissed off because he spent like 6 hours trying to read the instructions and figure out how to do it. And my 2-year-old walked over, hit a couple of buttons, and bada boom, it was done.
Yeah.
So, yep, way back in the day, their first VCR, which was in 2000 or 1999? No, 90. 1990.
That's when I graduated from high school.
Really?
My daughter was 1991. My daughter was born in 89.
Was it Party Hardy? Wait, Party Hardy Rock and Roll. Wait. Oh wait, Party Hardy Rock and Roll, Drink Bacardi, Show Some Soul. We Love Sex, We Love Heine. We're the class of 1990.
Oh wow. Man, I go back to the Betamax days.
Oh yeah, they sucked my dad into thinking that Beta was better than VHS. We had a Beta back in the day instead of VHS. Then my dad finally wised up and got a VHS.
Yep.
My dad refused to buy things when they first came out because he said it's a fad unless it lasts for a couple of years, and then I'll get one.
Yeah, when
my dad was always
when VCRs first came out, they were $1,200 and $1,500.
Mm-hmm.
My pot supplier had one as soon as they came out, though.
Even those discs,
laser discs.
Laser discs. My dad was like, they had a home movie theater in the basement of the house and everything, and my dad got a laser disc and got all the laser disc movies and whatever. That shit fizzled out too.
Yeah, but the picture quality on a laser disc is so nice.
Oh my God, it was fucking amazing. It was like being in a fucking movie.
And there's still good money in some of those discs today.
Yeah,
Right,
sorry,
Debbie?
they don't have
No
it.
evidence. Exactly. There's no evidence it didn't happen. If you didn't get caught and there's no video or pictures, it never happened.
That's right. That's what I
That's
said.
right.
Pics, it didn't happen. Pics or it didn't happen.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of things I don't need to admit to because there's no proof.
Me too.
Actually,
wait.
Betamax lived up till digital editing in the late 90s, early 2000s. Believe it or not, it wasn't as commercialized as VHS, widely broadcast media. Yeah. A friend of mine from the radio station used to have one. And when we did our first TV commercial on Beta, 1-inch Beta, I think it was, because I opened my first store in '79.
You're
Wow,
old.
7.
I
I
am.
was 7.
I'm an old bastard, that's for sure. And I'm aging like, I'm not aging like a fine wine, more like a vinegar.
I was gonna say cheese.
Are you sour, Paul?
I speak from the hip too much, I guess. I
Yeah,
speak my mind. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
sure that when everybody gets this age, you're not going to hold things back, or you're not going to say, "Oh, I can't say that."
Yeah, Paul, I definitely hold things back now. Oh
You do?
yeah, absolutely.
I
Why?
I'm
do.
very shy about sharing my feelings and my thoughts.
Why?
She doesn't actually.
So, how do you sleep at night? Good?
No, I don't sleep.
All right. So, what good is it to hold back?
Paul, it's
I
called
mean-
sarcasm. It's a second language for me.
Yeah.
Oh, don't I know it? Don't
Me
I
too,
know it?
Cody.
Love sarcasm. That's the nicest way I like to get my point across.
Except you didn't get it.
Oh, you did it. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Oh, all right. You want to play that game, huh?
Don't do sound effects. I will boot you.
All right. Here it is.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No,
I knew
no,
you were.
I-
No, not you, Kathy.
I
That
have the sound effects machine.
that little electronics thing hurts my ears whenever he uses that.
Oh.
Poor me. My poor widow ears.
That's right. It's my show. I boot you. Use that shit on your own show.
I don't have a show anymore. You guys all booted me off. You said you don't want to hear me anymore.
I didn't say nothing.
Patrick, I was thinking about you today. I wish I had your email.
Is
I bid
Patrick
on-
Murphy in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bid on a couple of Star Trek things
Hey,
that I haven't seen
Patrick.
in years.
Thomas, have a good day.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt anybody.
Oh, Kathy, you're always interrupting.
I know.
girl.
I'm such a.
Well, Thomas is leaving, so he said, "Love from Australia."
Thomas Chaffee.
Yeah.
Good night, Thomas, or good day. I don't know.
Take care,
It's-
Patrick.
Good day, mate.
Good day, mate.
Thank you, Patrick. Oh, I hope your head
Shit,
feels
it's
better.
morning over there.
I hope your head feels better, Patrick. Go lay down. Feel better. And thank you. Patrick is gonna go because he's got a bad headache, so he's gonna lay down.
Feel better, Patrick.
I do not like headaches.
Yeah, I
Me
hate them
either.
myself. So, Kathy, when you do your dumpster stuff, do you have it planned out? Like, I'm going to go to this store, then I'm going to go to that store, or you just drive around and say, "Yeah, I'll do a dumpster."
No, I have a route.
And do you do it when the store is closed, or it doesn't make a difference to you?
I do it during the day. I do it during the afternoon, and I do it during the night. So it doesn't. Yeah, I have to because I have competition now.
Really?
Yeah, I do. I didn't before. I was able to go out once a week. Now I have to go out 7 days a week because I've got some sisters who are gung ho about getting everything out of the dumpster and not sharing with anybody.
Wow. How far away would you go for a dumpster?
I go an hour
what would
out.
you do for a Klondike bar?
I go out an hour or more.
Wow.
Like I drive an hour or more to get to some dumpsters. Yeah. Doesn't mean I'll find anything, but
I saw, was it last week? I was watching the Treasure Hustlers.
mm-hmm.
I don't know which one's which. but man, she dove in that thing.
It was Jackie.
You saw that one too?
Yeah,
And
I
then
did.
she fell out? Or,
Yeah.
oh my God. It's like, damn, I'd break a hip or something.
Oh yeah, right. I know.
She didn't care either. She just, I'm hopping right in.
Yeah, but she's young. I'm old, and that shit hurts after you get old.
I can imagine.
Yeah, and we don't need a broken Kathy. So
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I jumped into the bed bath. Look, I was sick last night, but you know what? I was like, I gotta go out and I gotta find some shit so I can make a video. And I jumped into the Bed Bath and Beyond dumpster, and I was like, oh my God, my fucking hips were killing me.
Wow. Now, I don't know because I don't talk to you enough, but do you resell the stuff or you just do it to make content?
Oh no, see, look, I already did this. I've been doing this since 1997.
Wow.
No, I don't do it for content. I mean, I do it for content in order to make money, but I do it because that's what I always did. And I do donate 98% of the stuff I find. I keep me and my mom can use. No, I don't resell anything.
Cool. I was just wondering.
I mean, I guess if I had to, I would, but you know, I never had to do that. So,
right.
Yeah.
That's very cool though.
It's nice to be able to give back to other people by what I do.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There's a working Kodi donation box at Kathy's house.
Yeah, Cody's got her box going, and I know I need to send it to her, but it's not full yet.
Kodi, what happened to you?
With what?
There won't be any sun shining on my back, so I'll be more comfy. What happened?
Oh, because this morning I was trying to do some work with my jewelry, and the sun was shining through the window right end of my workspace, and it was hitting my back. And me and the sun don't get along. I was overheating, and it was really uncomfortable. So
I thought you fell or something.
No.
Yeah, and see, Paul, I have fibromyalgia. I have displaced discs. I have all kinds of back problems from being a nurse.
Hey, I'm right there with you.
Yeah, so you know, I do what I can, and I get a lot of backlash from subscribers who don't like the way that I do it. So fuck them.
Really?
Oh
well,
yeah.
There's always going to be haters. I mean, look, when I came in here, there's 1, 2 for me, but you know, you just do what makes you happy and just do it.
Right.
But, yeah, I saw. I went to 6 surgeons to find out what was wrong with my neck, and one said, "You have fibromyalgia. There's nothing you could do." The next surgeon went into it, and he says, "No, your disc is hitting your spinal cord, and that's what's causing all the pain." And so I said, "Great, it's not fibromyalgia."
Right.
And they still can't do anything anyway. But so I know a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just came back. That's why I was on. I just came home. I had an MRI done because I fell down Christmas. I fell down the stairs.
Oh no.
And it didn't get any better. It got worse. So the doctor says, "All right, go have that done."
Don't let him fib to you. Sandy got tired of his crap and pushed him.
I tell everybody, my wife pushed me down the stairs. My son drugged me, and my wife pushed me down the stairs.
Yeah, I've had I was diagnosed back when I was 27, and I'm almost 50 now. I'll be 50 this year. So I've had it a long time, and you know, I just do what I can do. And a lot of people that are my subscribers, the ones that care and they understand, but then there's the other ones who don't understand or know or care to know, and then they leave nasty comments. Which is why I always bag on Jeffrey for. Anyway,
well, to be honest, I am a subscriber of yours, but I don't watch all the videos. I don't know how anybody could watch. Like, if I'm subscribed to 1,000 people, how could I watch every video?
No, I understand, but I only put out one video a week, so it's not like I'm putting out one every day.
And so YouTube does that good for you with one video a week?
Yes.
Damn.
But you know what? It's because the loyal subscribers, they understand, and know what's going on with me, and they and
okay.
they get it. So they're loyal subscribers.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, how many subscribers do you have?
55,000. I don't know what past that, but 55,000 right now.
Damn. So, like the guys in Texas and Ohio that have several 100,000 and are making 10, 20, 30,000 a month on YouTube.
On dumpster diving?
No.
Oh, yeah.
The other, but I can't imagine they're doing a video a day or at least, I think.
Right.
But,
And it also has to do with the fact that, like, in the beginning of the year, that's when advertising companies are waiting to find out whether or not, or, how much their budget for the year is. And so during October, November, and December are the biggest months. Look, I was out sick and I didn't put out any videos October, November, or December. And I still made... Give me a second.
Enough.
I'm computing in my head.
Just say enough.
You don't have to say the amount, but if
I'm
you're surviving on that, that's fantastic. That's ultra fantastic.
It is ultra fantastic, and I'm so blessed.
Yeah, I mean that's great.
But if I had been able to put out videos those months, I would have made bank. Yep. But I still made bank during the summertime. It's just the first couple of months of the year that are kind of crap.
Right.
Because they're waiting to get their advertising budget. And then, of course, like the Olympics right now. Now's a great time to upload videos, y'all. Just saying.
Well, I gotta interject that the next show that I do on Saturday, we have to have a designated time frame to talk about Dibble's boobs. Because she's very upset that there was not enough boob talk.
We need pictures. We need.
No, you're not getting any pictures, you pervert. Saturday, Dibble, we will.
What do we call that filter? You could put that filter around the special purpose,
right?
The pixelated filter.
But yes, that's all I tell people. You can make money on YouTube. A lot of people say, "Well, I only make pennies on YouTube." Well, but
you have to admit it's a full-time gig being a content creator.
Hey, you know what? It's still a full-time gig when you're only doing 1 or 2 videos a week. I've never done more than 2 videos a week in my entire YouTube career.
Wow.
And honestly, Jennifer Hayes is the reason that I started uploading videos in the first place. She's like, "I want to see what you find."
Oh, cool.
So Jennifer Hayes is the reason where I'm at.
Nice.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm so appreciative of the reselling community because I was a reseller. I am a reseller. I've been reselling on eBay since 2000. Well, since 2001.
Yep.
And on and off, it put me through nursing school. It helped me out. And then I, became a nurse and I did my nursing career and what have you. And then I was like, oh, well, I can't work as a nurse anymore because I'm disabled with my back, but I can make more money doing something other than collecting disability, So
collecting disability, I tried to go through that. I can't. It makes me so pissed that you need an attorney to go through. And we had this discussion before in another chat, I think.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I get so pissed at that. It's crazy.
I mean, it really is stupid. So, I mean, I just thought, you know what? I'm not going to even go there. I'm just going to do what I can do until I can't do anymore. And then I'll try for that whenever that time period happens. But,
yeah. Well, hey, you are doing, I mean, what everybody's aspires to do on YouTube. That's like I keep asking Kodi once in a while. It says, how many hours do you have? How you doing with subscribers? Because the way she's on with 10-hour marathons and stuff like that, she could get up there too.
Well, I have over 5,000 hours, but I don't have the subscribers. I only have 278 subscribers. So
you ought to go for a subscriber push. Do one of these 5-hour marathons.
But I'm gonna
Yeah.
but that right out of the park, because you know what? Subscribers don't matter. It's views that matter.
Yeah.
YouTube only cares about how many watch hours you have or watch time for each video. They don't care about thumbs up. They don't care about comments anymore. That
Right.
was back maybe 7 years ago.
Yep.
But
The thumbs
the-
up and the comments counted. Now
But
you can
you
turn
have
off your
to-
comments.
But you have to have 1,000 subscribers to get monetized.
No. I understand that. But what I'm trying to explain to people is that, great, I'd love for you to put the thumbs up for me and write me a comment or whatever. But those two things in themselves are not going to propel your video out to other people who are outside of our realm of people.
Right.
It's going to propel it by the watch time of that video. That's
True.
why the last video that I put out is sucking right now. Y'all may not think that it's sucking if you go and look at the amount of views it's had, but in reality, it really is sucking, because I only have like 7 minutes of watch time out of a 17-minute video, because I did one video all on one store, and I didn't put the flipping box in there because I didn't donate anything for, I mean, I'm going to donate from that, but it's not right now. It'll be in April when I do my Easter baskets for the women's shelter.
Do you,
So
when you get dog food and stuff, do you go to the SPCA, whatever, and donate it?
I do.
Do you do that live? Do you go on live?
No,
and say, hey,
I don't do lives, because lives will screw up your channel if you
No.
pre-recorded.
I don't. All right, they're wrong. Once
Wrong
again,
wording.
I said it wrong.
Yeah.
Do you film it?
I do.
And you show the dogs and stuff?
No.
You should show that. People love
You
to
can't.
see the dogs. Oh, no?
No, I can't, because I donate in the middle of the night. I go and drop it off.
Oh,
I put everything out there. Yeah, no, you can't do that.
Okay.
I can't do that.
People,
I
you know how
do
many
it in the middle
people
of the
tell me
night.
all the time, you should do a channel just for Maddie.
You
People-
should, because she's fucking cute.
Yeah, people love the dogs. I mean, to see you go in with some bags of food and say, hey, this is what I do, and I'm going to donate it to you, and all my people love that you guys work and take care of these dogs, and can I show a couple? People would love that. I think they would eat that up.
Right, but the only thing is that they
Kathy would end up leaving with the dog.
Huh?
Probably. I know I would.
I said, Kathy, I said you would end up leaving with the dog.
I would end up leaving with the entire shelter.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, I do donate. And the problem is that, like I said, I've got some people here who are now know, because of my channel, who I am, and they go out and try to scam every dumpster and get everything. So I actually haven't found anything at a pet store in ages, because it's all gone.
So Kathy, you know what you do is you go to these places that you're going to do the dumpster, and you park back where nobody could see you. And when you see these people go, you call the cops. You say, hey, there's people stealing stuff from the dumpster. Can you believe it?
But it's not illegal.
Yeah, it's not illegal where she is.
Oh, so you called the store. Say, hey, there's people in your dumpster throwing stuff all over the place.
They don't care either.
Oh my God.
Well, if anybody has any links or anything that they want to share, go ahead and pop them in the chat. I'm going to be ending this in a couple of minutes because I'm being haunted by my beast, and she wants to go outside.
Oh yeah, Simi probably wants to go out potty.
Yeah, she's all like right next to me, like she keeps staring at me out of the side of her eye, and I'm like, I'm hurrying. Shut up.
I can see her too. Oh my goodness.
Eric, how are you? All right, Kodi, thanks for letting me come in. I'm glad you didn't have to boot me out.
Yeah, me too.
Thanks for talking, Kathy, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
And everybody, I hope I didn't piss anybody off.
Oh, I'm sure you did, Paul. You piss at least one or two people off.
I'm sure you pissed somebody off.
You go.
No, I have that knack. That's just...
Yeah, it's a gift.
But I can't help it. So, good night, everybody. Have a great... what's today? Thursday? Wednesday.
No, Wednesday.
Have a great rest of your Wednesday. Kodi, thanks again. Talk to you later.
Bye.
Well, thank you everybody for coming in. Kathy, thank you for being on the panel with me.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for having me.
I appreciate having my giggle girl on my panel. And you were a very good sport about the sheep thing. That was fucking awesome.
That was fucking awesome.
That was definitely awesome. Yep.
I can't even do it right now because my voice is too gruff.
But thank you everybody. I hope everybody has, a great night and a great week. And I will be back on Saturday at 9:30 in the morning. And we'll see what we have to rant about then.
All right.
I think we're gonna stay off the race topic next time.
Let's do that. I'm sorry.
And, it's okay.
I think it was my fault. I didn't mean to.
It's all right. I mean, things didn't get too out of control.
I can just talking.
I can understand, energy getting up about that topic. I fully understand
Definitely, yeah.
that. Nobody got too out of control, and well, I guess that would depend on your point of view.
Right.
But I got fuzzies floating around in my room, and it landed on my computer. Go away. The hell? Cat moved, and all of a sudden I have fuzzies floating all over the room. But anyway, thank you everybody for coming in and chatting with us.
See y'all Saturday.
I will see you around the tube. Dawn, you came back just in time for us to leave. Bye, Dawn. Bye, Dawn.
Bye.
Yeah, I agree, Jennifer. Only one race, and that's the human race.
Exactly. Amen.
And I just wish that everybody thought that way. Unfortunately, they don't, and it sucks. So,
same here.
Anyway.
Yep.
Bye, y'all. Have a good one.
Y'all.